There is a moment when life extinguishes, just like that, like the flick of a switch, press of a button. A gate is opened, and only shadows remain. When that point is reached, it's easy, quite easy. When the switch is flicked, when the gate is opened, the unforgivable can be done. Things you never forget, things you never comprehend, things you don't wish to dream, and you don't wish to know, not want to think. Great, I've forgotten my coat. I can unpack those few things later. Hopefully I can get some sleep in the next few days. If only these goddamn dreams would stop. Record date, Sunday, November the 11th, 2007, 8 a.m. Today I began my Staten Island examinations early. Objective of the examinations is the reconstruction of recollections. No idea what to expect. No more cash in there. Good thing I've still got my credit card. I got the wallet from Kim. Now, if I could only find the picture of her that she had put in it. If she found that out, she'd kill me. My pendulum, real silver. I got it from Terry as a wedding present. Before, I always used to have this thing I bought when I was a student. Cost $10, made in Hong Kong. My new PDA. I couldn't import my old information and the battery's not going to last for 2 days.
Congratulations on your purchase of the new Cell 72i. Using this handheld device, you can receive email, Make voice recordings and, of course, telephone as well. Use the icons on the graphical interface to call up functions and to use them.
The most important thing for me is the speech recording function. I record sessions and play them back on it. In group sessions, it sometimes helps patients to listen to recordings being played back. I always used to use an old dictaphone, but that's become impractical now. My premium card. It's got the emergency telephone number on it. A telephone with an answering machine. I requested it because I need to use the PDA for the sessions.
You have 2 messages. Message 1.
Hello, Dave. This is Moretti from NYPD. I hope that you arrived safe and the hotel's okay. We had another case at 5 o'clock this morning, and just around the corner from you, too. Drive out to Staten Island and we'll meet there.
You have 2 messages. Message 2.
Hung up. Who was that? It's the demand from Kim's doctor. That quack wants $5,200. And for what? I think it was a mistake having my mail redirected to me here. It's just bills.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Mr. McNamara, right?
Yes.
Welcome to the Skyline Hotel, Mr. McNamara. I trust you had a pleasant night.
I guess.
Something not to your satisfaction, sir. Everything all right with you, sir?
What? Oh, yeah, everything's great. It was a short night, you know.
I understand. Do you know how long you will be staying with us, sir?
How long? No, not yet. Who knows? Maybe I'll never go back.
Sir?
Forget it. Book me in for a week to start with. I'll let you know when I have more definite plans.
Of course, sir. If you need anything, please let me know anytime. I wish you a pleasant stay in New York, sir.
I'd like a little bit of information. Where's the nearest ATM?
You can pay us here with a credit card, sir.
Sure. But just in case, I've lost the last of my cash last night to this cab driver who gave me an unsolicited city tour. Say, do I look like I don't know my way around here?
New York cab drivers can be a little, enterprising. Did you fall asleep in the back?
Exactly.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. There's a United Bank Trust ATM just outside. It even works from time to time, so they tell me.
No, thanks. Where can you get a drink around here?
Now, sir?
No, I've not got to that point just yet. This evening, I mean.
Our bar is open until 11 o'clock, and there are quite a few bars in the neighborhood. The Nighthawk is right next door.
Recommended?
If you're asking me, sir, I'd give it a qualified recommendation. It has a somewhat dubious reputation.
Understood. I get it entirely. I need to get over to Staten Island. What's the best way to get there?
Take the Staten Island ferry. The pier's at the southern tip of Manhattan Island.
Okay, so take the ferry, huh? Well, that sure won't be much fun in this weather.
It could be a bit choppy, sir.
Is it... I mean, is that thing safe, then?
Now, of course, we never had quite such bad weather before. But if the danger was too great, then the ferry wouldn't run.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll hope for the best, huh? Terrible weather out there. How long's it been like this, then?
More than a week, sir. The city has had to close Brooklyn Bridge because of storm damage. Hardly anyone dares to go out on the street.
And I left my coat at home.
It's not raining so bad at the moment, sir. If you keep in close to the buildings.
Takes a few minutes longer to get soaked to the skin.
Perhaps. Maybe you can have some things sent on from home. From Mrs. McNamara?
Yeah, maybe. Do you happen to have a city map for me?
Of course, sir. My pleasure.
Thank you. Put it on the room.
Certainly.
Okay, thank you very much then, Mr.
Flynn, sir.
Mr. Flynn. I'll see you later. A city map. I don't know my way round too well. Good job I've got it with me. Damn, it's pouring. Not now. Okay then. This is gonna be fun. An ATM. A newspaper store. Why? I've had my fill of bad news. The ferry doesn't seem to be there. Maybe I should ask those two there. Morning. God awful weather, huh? Makes you think even the city's gonna get drowned. Unbelievable, this storm.
Hey, you know what really pisses me off?
No.
Small talk about the weather.
Sorry. Okay. I'm a bit nervous. You going on the ferry too?
Yep.
Often?
Yep.
We're not gonna sink then, are we?
You can't swim, or what?
I only want to know if the thing's safe.
You ain't from around here, are you?
No, DC.
Okay, this here is the Staten Island Ferry. If you can swim, it's safe, okay?
Okay. See you later. Morning.
Morning.
You crossing too?
I sure hope so.
Yeah. The weather doesn't look so good. It's my first time, you know.
Uh-huh.
And then in this weather.
Listen, mister. It's early in the morning, okay?
Oh, I get it. You're not a morning person. Me neither. Excuse me. It's just...
Mister, you... Oh,
What then?
that's okay. I just thought I mistook you for someone else. Ferry will be here soon. See ya.
See you. An advertisement for some computer game developed by House of Tales. Ever heard of them? Due to the poor weather conditions, it's possible there may be delays in the timetable. We apologize. Well, the most important thing is that the ferry is still running. If it doesn't, I'm going to be up a creek. This must be it. Doesn't look too inviting. An intercom.
Yes.
This is David McNamara.
Do you have an appointment?
Indeed, with Dr. Young.
Regarding what?
I would very much like to discuss that with Dr. Young. I'm a psychiatrist from D.C. Could you open up, please? It's raining.
One moment.
Rather bleak. Good day, madam. I believe we've just been speaking to one another. Yes. Awful weather, isn't it?
I have a lot to do, Mr. McNamara. If you'd like to follow me.
Yes, of course.
I'll tell Dr. Young. He's here.
Good, good. I'm here, David. Come on over. Our wonder boy from the capital. Welcome.
Hello, Dr. Young. I've already heard about you. I'm pleased to be able to work with you.
Tamara, this is David McNamara, the trauma specialist from Washington. The government has sent him to help us. Because we can't handle things here by ourselves.
Well, I don't think it's quite like that.
Mr. McNamara and I have already had the pleasure. Do you still need me, Doctor?
No, you can go. David and I will just get started with our work. Thank you, Tamara.
Is she always so, short?
Tamara? Indeed, yes. You can call her efficient. You get used to her.
Ah. I take it you have some information for me.
We've had some for days.
Maybe we should wait for the detective. As far as I know, he ought to be here soon.
I wouldn't bet on it. He is never on time. Anyway, you'll need some things from me for your work. I'll have a look and get them all together.
Can I have a look around?
Of course, I'm in the cockpit, out front in the hall. Just come on in when you've seen enough.
Hey, you there.
Yes?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Hey, don't get funny with me, friend. Detective Moretti, NYPD. I'd like to see your credentials, and fast.
I don't believe that'll be necessary, Detective. My name's David McNamara, forensic psychiatrist from Washington.
Ah, the shrink.
Yes, the shrink.
Ah, well, excuse me, Doc. I thought all you psych types wore white coats.
Many do, but not all. I find normal clothes are less threatening to the patients.
My wife sees it the other way around. Figures folks are much more scared of plainclothes cops than the blues. You're late, Doc.
Yes, I'm sorry. Personal stuff. I couldn't get here any earlier.
Someone die?
No.
Someone sick?
Listen, Detective, can we leave it at that, please? I couldn't get here earlier, okay?
Sorry, Doc. I'm just a curious guy. It goes with the job. Anyway, you'll get over it.
I'll get over what?
Now who's the shrink here, you or me? Okay, let's talk business. You seen this mess already?
I just got here.
Well then, let's bring you up to date. You have anything against talking in the hall without this racket?
Dr. Young's out front, waiting in the cockpit.
I'd prefer to do this without Dr. Young. Jeez. Come on, Doc.
Okay, here I am. So what have you found out?
Not much. We found 5 automatic pistols, a whole heap of dirty clothes bought from department stores, and a few aggressive, nameless amnesiac crazies.
Oh. You got any theories?
Drugs, maybe? A sect? Whatever, it's difficult to imagine that all 5 of them are here by coincidence. We're still checking if any of the kids can be connected with any homicides. The big problem is we don't know a damn thing about any of them.
What's with the tabloids printing their pictures?
We couldn't do anything about it. We had orders from the highest level to keep a lid on it. Total news blackout. Some stuff got leaked to the press. Those roaches just have a nose for it. So Doc, just so we understand each other, as a doctor, you're under an obligation of patient confidentiality anyway. But I just have to inform you that these investigations and anything connected to them are strictly top secret. Okay? You won't speak to anyone, and that goes for your wife and your mother. Understood?
No problem.
Good. Now let's find out what the hell happened to those kids. How long are you gonna need?
I can't tell you that.
Can't you be a little bit more specific?
Trauma patients all react very differently. Maybe I'll know more tomorrow. Maybe in 6 weeks.
And maybe never, right?
Maybe you could let me begin first, Detective.
Yeah. You're the shrink.
How long have you been there, Moretti?
On the job? As of this year, I'll have been carrying the badge for 25 years. I'll be getting a gold watch. I can't wait.
Have you ever seen anything like this in all that time?
You know what, Doc? There are wackos running around this city in the thousands. I've seen everything from burned out Vietnam vets to flipped out grandmothers. The weird thing about these kids is that they're not individual cases. You might almost think it's something contagious.
I sure hope not. Why don't you want Dr. Young with us? Had some kind of problem with him?
No, it's just I prefer not to have him hear every word. You're leading the investigation now, Doc. He doesn't need to know everything. What do you make of him?
Nothing at all. I know him only from his professional papers.
He's a little strange, for sure. But what do you expect from a shrink? Present company excluded, of course.
Sure.
Yeah, strange. But you almost get the feeling that this kind of hospital does something to people. I mean, you met Young's assistant? She'd give anyone the creeps.
Maybe you're right. We're all a little cracked. How can I get a hold of you if I turn up anything new?
I'll send you my contact details. But I'll come by from time to time if that's all right with you.
I have no problem with that.
Which hotel you staying at again?
The Skyline. It's in,
I know where it is, Doc. Nice neighborhood. If you get bored, we can meet up for a beer.
Great. I could use some relaxation. I'll take a look.
And keep me up to date.
Sure will.
All right. Good luck.
Dr. Young, do you have a moment for me?
Already done with the checks?
I'm not doing any checks here, Doctor. The detective is outside. We've been talking.
Good. Then you're already up to speed.
There's a few other things I want to discuss from a medical perspective. Tell me, how long has this hospital been here?
Oh, you mean how come it looks so run down?
Okay, yeah. Nobody should be treating sick people under such conditions.
What you mean is that no deserving psychiatrist should be working in a place like this. Yeah, welcome to 1960s Romania, David. You can thank your government for the conditions.
I'm not really sure you can get away with a place like this under current guidelines.
That's it. Staten Island Hospital isn't going to exist for much longer. As it looks at the moment, these 5 young people are its last cases.
Okay. So what's going to happen to you and Tamara?
We'll be taken care of.
You've already found a new position?
You could say that.
May I ask where?
You may not, I'm afraid. That's a private matter between Tamara and myself.
Okay, I get it. Tell me about this morning's incident.
Okay, a young female, approximately 20 years old. Picked up at 5:30 at the Flatbush Avenue junction, close to the Skyline Hotel. She's in cell 4. Second door on the right down the corridor.
What's her condition? Is she receptive?
In shock. Completely traumatized. Totally vacant.
Medication?
2 injections of tranquilizer and a light neuroleptic. Nothing more. We were directed to wait until you arrived.
Has she said anything since? Called out? Written anything?
Only wailed like the others. Pretty much the same.
And? What's your opinion?
My opinion here doesn't come into it. You are the external expert for such cases.
Oh, doctor, please. You were publishing articles while I was still in elementary school. Now I'm asking you for an opinion as a colleague.
No, David. They're your patients now. That was communicated to me most emphatically.
Okay then. I've read your articles. The Young Method. Medication-based memory therapy, am I right? You had a glittering career.
True, but that was many years ago. Shall we say things didn't go entirely as planned?
Yes, that can happen. I'm no stranger to that sort of thing myself.
Really? You seem to be a man much in demand, David. Any practicing psychiatrist who is summoned to work for the government surely can't complain.
I haven't worked for the state since my military service.
And I have worked exclusively for the state.
What's the condition of the other patients?
Let me just give you the files.
This morning's case is already there?
Naturally.
Can I visit the cell?
You can, but I'd be careful. Cell 5 is having repeated violent outbursts, and with the others, I'm not so sure about them either. Tamara, give him an alarm pager and the keys.
Thanks.
Okay then. Good luck, my dear colleague.
Thanks, Doctor. I'll go take a look myself. Locked. Hi, son. Don't worry. Keep calm. I'm David McNamara. I'm here to help you. Can you hear me? Do you understand? Jeez, what the hell happened to you guys?
Hey, somebody's there. They're coming.
What was that? You're remembering something. That's good. Nothing can happen to you. I'll come back later and we'll have another try, okay? Let's take a look at the others, shall we? Hello. Can you hear me? Don't cry, sweetheart. I'm gonna help you. Don't worry. I'll come back later. Good morning, son. Hey, man. Hey, look at me. See you later, then. Depressing. Just chill a little, huh? Hi. Are you the girl that just came in here this morning? I heard you really scared some folks. Would you like to tell me what happened? Doesn't have to be right now. I can come back later. See you later then, okay? I better get out of here. My God, these kids are completely gone. I'll look through the files first. I hope Moretti sends me his contact details soon. I've got a few questions for him. An alarm pager. I recognize these things from the secure units in the Army. Let's see. Dr. Young?
Yes. So, David, how did it go? Lucked out with your first contact? Reverse memory activated?
You've read my treatise? I'm pleased.
It's difficult to avoid when it gets reprinted as often as it does.
Yes, that's true. It caused quite a commotion. Did you like it?
I don't want to argue with you, David. I'm also not entitled to.
Just tell me, will you?
We both come from different eras of psychiatry. We're worlds apart, and I don't believe I have any regrets about that.
Uh-huh.
And to be honest, you are very quick to respond to criticism of your methods. This step-by-step regression might well ring true in theory, but in practice...
Well, in my time in the Army, we had some great successes. For example, with the reconstruction of combat situations, and...
I heard you were dishonorably discharged from the Army.
Can I ask where you got that from?
I'm not so out of touch as you might think. They're not all your friends, you know, our fellow professionals.
That may well be true. However, my discharge had to do with personal matters. It had nothing to do with my work.
I heard differently. Weren't there one or two problems with your, let's say, stability?
Listen, I don't know what you're getting at, but I find it neither fair nor appropriate when you...
It's not right, then. It's okay. Maybe I've been listening a little too much to the general gossip. I wish you the very best of luck with your method, regardless. I think you'll need it.
Thank you for your honesty. I value that. This reminds me more of a jail than a hospital.
Moretti.
Detective, this is David McNamara.
Doc, that was fast. You got news already?
I've had a look through the file, and there's something in there I'd like to discuss with you. I read in one of the reports that when he was arrested, one of the young men constantly called out the word delete.
He did. Strange, huh? Sure. Thing is, with a sect, maybe that isn't such an absurd idea. But our guys have checked it out. No way is it a known street phrase or a kind of gang code word. So you've been able to make some kind of contact?
Yeah, shall we say, getting closer. These kids are pretty disturbed. And you know what? The thing with this ominous word has given me an idea. I can confront him with it.
Okay, great. I still have things to do, Doc. Best of luck, all right? And hey, best of luck with Doc Young and the charming Ms. Fairbanks.
Why, thank you. Can I borrow a pencil and paper from you?
Go ahead.
Okay, the next time I speak to him, I'm going to use the paper. A sheet of paper. Blank. Tamara, can I speak to you for a moment?
What about?
So tell me, how long have you been working here?
My personnel file is in Dr. Young's office.
I didn't mean it like that. I'd like to hear you tell me yourself.
Mr. McNamara, I understand you might want to chat, but let me tell you, I have far too much to do.
What are you doing, exactly, if I may ask?
I'm checking through the medications list, if that's all right with you. I take it you don't wish to help me, so please leave me alone so I can get this done.
You don't sound to me like you enjoy your job too much. To which I should also add that I can understand that. It must be hard for you, especially in this hospital.
I'm not one of those people who believe it's important that every job has to be a happy one.
But
this work has to be done. Somebody has to look after these people, and this is my work. And along with that goes discipline, a sense of duty, and a certain degree of toughness as well.
Toughness?
Yes, toughness. Toughness in relation to others and in relation to oneself.
Well, you're probably not completely wrong there, but
joy is just a passing feeling. There are other, more lasting things.
You may think that. However, I believe that the patients would benefit from a more positive prevailing mood, and you would too.
I'd like to continue with my work now, Mr. McNamara.
Are you handing out medication to our patients?
Correct.
Okay, then, for the time being, could you please not give them anything? I want to get a picture of how the 5 of them get on without medication.
And cell 5?
No medication.
You know that the young man is dangerous.
Yes, I've already had that pleasure. But despite that, it's important for my work to see my patients in an unaltered condition.
You're not asking me then to still go into that cell?
A glance through the observation port ought to suffice.
Good. I'm sure you know what you're doing.
Where's Dr. Young? I'd like to ask him some questions.
He's left. He's done for today.
Ah, that's not good, but he'll be back again tomorrow?
Of course.
And you?
I'm on night duty now.
Ah, I understand. You don't mind if I stay?
Do what you want.
I have to get going. Catch you later. Hello. Remember me? I'd like to talk to you again. Only if you want. If that's not a problem. I'll just stay a while here with you, okay? I've been looking at the files. When you arrived here, you were shouting out loud. You remember? A single word. Okay. I'll show you the word. Maybe that'll help. No. I'd like to find out what you were doing before you were discovered. Look at the pendulum. Concentrate on its swing. It's... Yes?
It's so dark. So dark. I'm on my own. I'm alone. It's dark.
How do you feel? Do you know the place where you are?
I'm scared.
What are you scared of?
Of them. I gotta get away. There's a grill, dark passages, and a wall with a grill, a hole in the floor. I can hear noises.
Have you got anything with you?
I've got a gun and a crowbar.
Where did you get those from?
I don't know. There! Footsteps! I gotta get out of here! The tunnel leads back to the ventilator. No, I'm not going back there. There's a grill. A crowbar. I've made it. I'm outside.
Where?
I don't know. It's a fenced area, near water.
But you can't see anyone. Is there anybody else there?
I'm scared. They're coming. They're on their way. Somebody's calling.
Keep calm. This has already happened. These are just recollections. Who is it? Male or female?
A man. I gotta go. I gotta get over the fence somehow. Old gasoline barrels. They still seem to be full. I won't be able to do that. It's too difficult. Damn it. A barbed wire fence. I'll never freaking make it. The barrel's empty. I'll make it. There's a boat. Oh no. Oh no.
It's all okay. You're with me in the hospital. You're safe. Hey, can you still hear me? Okay. Okay, you're right. That's enough for today. That was plenty. We'll leave it at that. Just rest. It's late. I'll come back tomorrow. My God, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm clocking out soon. I've about had it for today.
Yeah, for you anyway. I got a long night ahead of me.
What are you doing there? You a shrink or what?
Yes, a psychiatrist.
And so, how are they doing? Those wackos?
Patients.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, you know I'm not allowed to say. Patient confidentiality.
You're checking out those kids, yeah? Ah, come on, I know you are. I saw them when they came in. Crazy.
Aha, it's no good trying to fool you, Mr.
Miller. Stuart Miller.
McNamara. David.
Okay, Dave. I guess I'm wet enough now. Have fun with the wackos, yeah?
Okay then. I had to call Kim.
Hello?
Hi, it's me. So, everything okay?
What do you want, David?
Nothing. I just wanted to let you know I got here okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Listen, Kim, can't we...
I've got to go. See you later.
Wait, Kim? Oh, great.
You have one message.
David, I've been thinking. You don't need to come back. I'm filing for divorce. Please don't call me anymore. My attorney will do everything else. I'm sorry.
I think I'll have to tell Mr. Flynn. It would be a little embarrassing if the room service found it.
Ingram?
Hi, Terry. It's me again. Things any better?
Yeah, kind of.
Come on, 5 minutes. You weren't gonna call me?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't manage it, but I'm a bit rushed. I'm on my way to see Kim.
Ah, well. How is Kim then? Have you already spoken to her today?
Yes, briefly.
This morning? Early?
Oh no. Around midday in town. We had lunch.
Oh, nice. Good idea. That'd do you good to, get out a little. What are you guys doing this evening?
I don't know yet. Maybe we'll get out for a drink.
Did she tell you anything? I mean, about us?
Not much, no.
Did she say she wanted to split up with me?
No. She was pretty much preoccupied by her thoughts. It being the anniversary. How come you think she wants to split up with you?
She called.
Oh dear.
Terry?
Yeah?
You'll help me, won't you?
Of course.
She needs to calm down again. Will you speak to her?
Sure I will. Listen, David. Don't be annoyed, but I really have to go.
I'll call you again tomorrow morning, okay?
Oh yeah, do that. But make it early. I've got to go into the office. If you don't call then, you'll only be able to get me in the evening.
Okay. Till tomorrow then.
Catch you then.
I can't sleep yet. Maybe I'll go and have another drink. Mr. Flynn?
Sir?
I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
Okay then.
Evening.
Evening.
Right then. What's it gonna be?
Whiskey on the rocks, please.
Coming up.
Hey, isn't that a bit strong for you, wimpy?
Thank you.
Cheers. You new around here?
Business trip. I'm staying over there at the Skyline.
Oh, you from out of town?
Washington.
Nice place. And? You like the Big Apple? You had a hard day, right?
Give me another, please.
You got it. Say, you hear about the girl this morning at the intersection? Young kid, half naked, with a gun?
Not him. That fruitcake. He hasn't.
Yeah, I heard.
It's getting worse with the kids. All of them running around with guns and stuff, and trouble everywhere you look.
Yeah.
Not your thing, pussy?
I'll have another.
Sure. Seems to have been a damned hard day.
You could say that. Anyway, nice company.
Don't worry about Riker. He's loaded, that's all.
I kind of reached that conclusion.
Drink up and get yourself back to that geek house.
You were quite right. Wherever you look, trouble. Another one, please.
Throw that bed water out, Randall.
That's enough, Riker. Just drink and watch your mouth. Sorry about him. There's a big part of Riker got left in Vietnam.
No problem. I'm pretty well gone myself. Makes no difference to me.
Wussy.
Riker, shut your face or you're drinking outside, right? On the house. For the trouble, okay?
All right, thank you. I've got to go. I'll come back again sometime. Record date, Sunday, November the 11th, 2007. Patients in Staten Island Hospital were first of all examined. Primary diagnosis is post-traumatic stress disorder, which has in turn brought about complete amnesia. This concerns 3 young men and 2 women aged between 18 and 20 years. In the absence of established identities, the patients are named after the numbers of their cells. Accommodation is not the most well appointed. However, the general condition of patients is good. Initial contact was made with the male patient in cell number 1. It revealed the first clues that this young man must have found himself in a dangerous situation. A step-by-step reconstruction for this patient appears most promising. The male patient in cell number 5 is aggressive. In spite of this, medication has been withheld in accordance with the reconstruction therapy. Confidential note, the situation with Kim is coming to a head. I don't have a good feeling about this. She's cold. She's short with me. Maybe it's got something to do with the fact that yesterday was the anniversary of the accident. I've asked Terry to look after her while I'm away. Sure, he's only got time in the evenings, but maybe the company will be good for her. You've got a headache. Should have left the whiskey alone. I have to go out again tomorrow, and my hospital colleagues are a pretty strange bunch. I'm tired. I hope those goddamn dreams are gonna stop. Recording ends. Oh, what a day. Storm's been going on for days. It's not even light out there. It won't open. Probably because the damned aircon wouldn't work. Hardly anybody around. They're all staying home. The doctor's bill. I'll deal with it when I get back. I think I better go inside again. Mr. Flynn?
Sir? Is there a problem outside, sir?
Only a drunk, I know him. From the bar across the street. I seem to have found a new friend.
Shall I call the police?
Nah, he'll be off soon.
As you wish, sir.
There's been a small accident in my room.
I understand completely, sir. Room service will change the bed.
No, it's not that. I've damaged the answering machine. I'm afraid it's dead.
These things happen. These machines drop off the table. They're quite lightly built.
It kind of fell into the mirror.
Into the wardrobe mirror, sir?
Yes.
It's about 10 feet from the table to the mirror. That must have been one unfortunate fall, sir.
Yes.
Well. You yourself? You're uninjured, sir?
Yes, I'm okay, thanks.
That's good, sir. Nothing serious happened then. I'll have everything replaced, no problem.
That's very good of you. Sorry to cause you trouble. I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
Ah, Ms. Fairbanks. Good timing. Good morning. Just wanted to ask how the night was. Everything okay?
No, I wouldn't say that.
How come? What happened?
You'll have to discuss that with Dr. Young. I finished for today.
You had some problems? Ms. Fairbanks, wait. Please, what happened? Ms. Fairbanks. Morning, Miller.
Hey, Nurse Ratched looks like she's on the warpath.
Looks that way. I'd really like to know what went on in there last night. She tell you anything?
No, nothing at all. Maybe her doc's been treating her bad or something.
Her, Doc? How do you mean that?
Hey, there's something going on with those two. Don't you think so?
Come on, Tamara and Dr. Young? What makes you think that?
Being so uptight's always a good sign your love life's messed up.
Well, that's an interesting theory.
Ask her yourself, then.
The hell I will. I've got to go in. Dr. Young?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you have a pleasant night?
Thank you.
Tamara's evening wasn't quite so nice as yours. We tried to call you.
Oh? What time was that?
Around 2. We couldn't get you in your room. We could only get the answering machine.
Damn, yes, my hotel phone, got broken. It's better calling me on my PDA. So what happened?
Tamara was attacked by one of your patients.
Which one?
Cell 5. He nearly strangled her.
For God's sake, what did you do?
Nothing more. I have your instruction not to administer medication without your say-so. Tamara was lucky I just happened to be in the office getting some files. She could have been killed.
Jesus. Now I understand why she was so short with me.
She's very upset. I have to insist, Mr. McNamara, that we resume with medication as required. I'm not going to put our lives on the line for your methodology.
We can discuss that later. How's number 5 right now?
You're welcome to take a look yourself.
See you later. A radio.
Excuse me, Doctor. That's Tamara's radio. Please leave it where it is.
Damn. It'd be good if I could get a moment in there alone. Not the most elegant way, but the way things are looking, the only way.
What's going on?
The radio from the cockpit. I'll bring it back later, if I don't need it anymore.
Tell me, my good colleague, didn't you fully understand the significance of that alarm pager?
I'm really sorry. I must have hit the button by mistake.
Next time, be more careful.
Let's see if I have any luck in cell 1. Let's see if I have any luck in cell 1. I've got to find some way of reaching him. Ooh, calm down, kid. I'll kill you. Wait. Calm down. Oh, goodness me. Let's see if I have any luck in cell 1.
gotta get away. There's a grill, dark passages, and a wall with a grill, a hole in the floor. I can hear noises.
Have you got anything with you?
I've got a gun and a crowbar.
Where did you get those from?
I don't know. There! Footsteps! I gotta get out of here!
Uh-huh.
I've made it! I'm outside.
Where?
I don't know. It's a fenced area. Near water.
But you can't see anyone. Is there anybody else there?
I'm scared. They're coming. They're on their way. Somebody's calling.
Keep calm. This has already happened. These are just recollections. Who is it? Male or female?
A man. I gotta go. I gotta get over the fence somehow.
Do you remember? It's the recording of our last session. Take yourself back. I know you can do it. Think of the passageways. You said you went through some passageways to a fence.
I'm in a passage.
Is that the same one as in our last session?
No. There are some stone steps leading down.
Where have you come from?
From out of the wood.
Are you alone?
Yes. There are those noises again. I've got to get out of here. I have to get through there somehow. A wall. I've got to get through there. Maybe it'll work with a gun. I have to get through there somehow. One of the bricks. A code lock. I don't know the combination. There's a ladder leading upwards at the back there. I've got to get through somehow. That looks pretty damn solid. Phew, that was close. I'm through. Damn it. Somebody's after me. I've got to stop him somehow. There's something lying there. A crowbar.
The radio's on the table. You recognize that? Your favorite station? Good. Very good. Can you hear me? Okay. Listen, my boy. Whatever happened, you have to remember it, okay? We'll start with the last experience before your admission. Relax. Take yourself back to the evening when they found you. Tell me what you see.
Passageways. A canal or something. Everything's dark. I can't see anything. It's creepy. I'm scared. I've got to get out of these damn passageways. Like right now.
Don't worry. Whatever it is, you've already done it. And you survived.
I've got to get away. I'm going in. An air shaft. No. Damn, it's dark here. A flashlight. There's a code on it. There's a door. Pretty solid, this door. It's locked. That'll be the lock. Oh no.
What is it?
A goddamn combination lock.
Can you open it?
I'm trying it. I can remember a code lock. But another one. The combination was 1-5 something or other.
Haven't you got anything with you that might help?
A gun and a note with some cryptic numbers on it.
Did you write it?
No, it's not my writing.
Where'd you get it from?
I have no idea. I just want to get out of these damn passages.
You've already done it. You only have to remember.
I'd better get moving. Yeah, that's right. I think that's done it. Ah, at last. Damn, a humongous van. No way to get around it. Somebody's shooting outside. I think that leads outside. There's a ladder leading upwards at the back there. Impossible. It's turning much too fast. Maybe this'll work. Should I go out or not?
Where are you?
I've climbed up a shaft. There was a grill down there and a crowbar.
What did you say?
Somebody's already been here.
Yes, I think so too.
Good. I'm done here. I'm out of here. Here's an oil drum. Let's get out of here.
I have to talk to him again. Maybe I'll get somewhere if I play him a recording.
Tell me what you see. Passageways. A canal or something. Everything's dark. I can't see anything. It's creepy. I'm scared. I've got to get out of these damn passageways. Like right now.
Don't worry. Whatever it is, you've already done it. And you survived.
I've got to get away. I'm going in.
That was the recording from before. You reckon you can remember what happened before that? What were you doing before you landed up in the corridor?
The kitchen. I'm in the kitchen.
Hey. I'm missing something.
So?
Keep away from me. You act that stupid again and you're gonna get it.
Oh, now I'm scared.
You understand? Come near me one more time and you're gonna get hit.
That idiot. It really is time to get the hell out of here. I need to check if the key's still there, and then get out. I can use the flashlight. If I have to, I can use it as a weapon. There's the flashlight. I hope the batteries are still good. A flashlight. Okay, the key's still there. The door's locked. Okay, it's open. Okay, I'm in the jail block. I locked him in somewhere back there. The door's still locked. Let's see now. He unscrewed the grill on the ventilator shaft. Interesting. I even frisked him. So how the hell did he do it? Taking that thing off. I gotta get out of here.
Dr. Young, you wanted to speak to me?
No.
Why are you standing here by the door, if I may ask?
I just wanted to make sure everything was okay with you.
Oh, right.
If you're going to stop all medication, that's not necessarily a given, is it now? Have you been able to speak to the young man?
Yes.
And what did he say?
Not a lot.
Well, that's a shame.
But enough. I'm going to call the detective. Then we'll see.
Good. Then I won't disturb you anymore.
Ready?
Hi, Detective, it's me.
Ah, Doc, the thorn in my side. So how many times do you think you can call me? I should never have given you this number.
I thought you might be interested in my progress.
Progress, huh? That's great.
But the reason I'm calling, you got a pair of handcuffs for me, Detective?
You're supposed to be working, Doc. You can keep your little private hobbies to yourself.
I need a pair of handcuffs. One of the kids is getting really aggressive.
I thought you shrinks had injections for that sort of thing.
I don't work like that.
You shouldn't be working with cuffs either, Doc. That's my job. If we needed a cop, we wouldn't have called you.
So I can drop by and pick up a pair?
You're serious, right?
Quite serious.
Okay, then. Would it be better if I left a pair for you at the hotel? I'm in the neighborhood.
Sure.
All right. But, Doc?
Yes?
Don't do anything stupid with them, okay? And don't lose the key. I don't need the paperwork.
Got it. Mr. Flynn?
Sir?
Has anything been delivered for me?
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
Thank you. Yes, so it seems perhaps a little unusual to you. It isn't what you think. I need the handcuffs for professional use, you understand.
Of course, sir.
I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
Moretti's handcuffs. Not my absolutely favorite method, chaining people up, but sometimes it has to be done for safety reasons. Okay, son? Can we try again? Okay, we've got to do this. Geez, why do you have to make it so difficult for us?
The kitchen. I'm in the kitchen. That idiot. It really is time to get the hell out of here. I need to check if the key's still there, and then get out.
Keep calm. Keep calm. Don't worry. I'll undo the cuffs again in a minute. Do you think we can try and see what you can remember? Just relax. I'm here to help you, son. I read your file. You were found in Manhattan. You're not the only one, you know that? Try to remember what happened.
You're not gonna get me?
Who? Who's not going to get you?
I'll get out of here. Somehow I'm gonna get out of here.
Where are you?
Looks like a store. An old army store. A depot.
How do you feel?
It's dangerous here. I gotta get out.
Is anyone with you?
No. I have to get the gate open. Damn, it's locked. I've got to break it open somehow. I can sure use that. An empty can. An old tank. It's still got gas in it. Okay, so first I'll roll the empty drum in front of the gate. They're not gonna get me. I'm gonna blow this darn gate sky high. I'll find everything I need here. An old fire extinguisher. The hose still looks kinda usable. Okay, I've got it. A hose. An old battery. An empty bottle. The can's full of gas. Voila. Now just one thing missing. A match. A Molotov cocktail. This should work from a nice, safe distance. We've still got power. I'd better get a move on. That should do it, if I could only ignite it from a distance. That's it, I've done it. Now I can blow up the gate.
You got yourself some explosives.
No, a drum full of gas and a Molotov cocktail. I've only got one chance at this.
Okay. That's enough for now. Thank you. I'll send someone to take off the cuffs. I'm sorry that was necessary. Dr. Young?
Yes.
I'm finished in cell 5. He's calmed down. We can remove the restraints this evening. Here are the keys.
Why can't you do that yourself?
I've got a meeting.
I take it he's in a worse condition than before.
I wouldn't say that. We've made some progress.
I'll go see myself.
See you later. Hello, Moretti. You outside already? Okay, I'm on my way.
Well, Doc, you look pretty shaken.
It's not my most joyful assignment.
You making any progress?
I believe I am. I've made a first contact with 3 of the patients.
And? Any leads on their IDs?
No, not yet, but I have another suspicion. I think it's quite possible that they were all in the same place.
Uh-huh. How'd you come to that conclusion?
They've described things that seem to relate. They've met before, at least 2 of them. I think that's the case. It's got to have been some kind of bunker or military property.
Okay, I'll get Jason on it again.
But you had something for me. Shoot.
Yeah, we were taking a closer look at the clothing. We tested the bloodstains we found for drugs.
And?
All negative. No barbiturates, no amphetamines, no THC.
None of them? Not cell 5 either?
Cell 5 did have some alcohol in his blood, but not much worth talking about.
Okay, so what's with a conspiratorial come to the door?
I didn't say we found nothing.
So?
In the tests, all 5 of them scored a 100-fold increase in testosterone levels. 100 times higher, Doc. That'll turn you into a combat machine. Can you get those kind of levels by natural means? Stress or whatever?
No, perhaps in exceptional cases. In the Army, we had many soldiers who would record strongly increased levels following actual and simulated combat.
But these are no soldiers.
No, and such levels in 5 different subjects. That's unthinkable.
So we have to conclude that there's a drug involved here somewhere.
You can get testosterone no problem in the black market. You can get it anywhere on the internet, and there's plenty of sports people using that stuff.
Where's the stuff come from?
It gets sidelined out of hospitals, smuggled and juiced illegally. Whatever you want.
Could it be possible that it could have been dispensed here in the hospital?
Before the 5 got their hospital clothing?
Could that happen?
I can't imagine that Dr. Young would do such a thing.
Sure.
Why would he do that? For what purpose?
No idea. Are the patients still aggressive then?
No, well, apart from one, that is. Okay, and what should I do now?
Have a quiet look around. See what Dr. Young and his assistant are up to all day. It would also be advisable, if possible, to keep him away from your work until we've checked him out.
That shouldn't be a problem. You know what, Moretti? There's something about Dr. Young.
Well, that doesn't surprise me one bit.
He really can't stand me.
Does that worry you? Just keep out of his way.
I don't know, but I just get the feeling he's got something on me.
For example?
He knows things. About me and my wife.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
So what is it that he's not supposed to know? Or does that go for me, too?
They are very private things.
Understood.
I don't really believe you understand, Moretti, and I'm happy with that, but I'd also like it if you didn't have a false impression of me.
Ooh, now that sounds very secretive. Now listen up, Doc. Your private life is your own, of course. But if somebody could, say, blackmail you over some dumb story, then you'd better tell me.
Blackmail? No, of course not. It's a bit uncomfortable, but nothing more than that.
But you don't want to tell me?
No, not at all. The only thing I want is, hey, can you take a look and tell me if anyone has requested my personal army files in the last few years?
Can do, yep.
I'd like you to do that, please. I'd like to see who's been dragging out these stories about me.
So, how is your wife then, Doc?
What?
Your wife. How is she?
Good. She's good. She's in Washington.
Fine. Invite her up for a few days. Maybe we can get to know each other.
I don't think that'd work. She likes to stay home.
Shame.
Yeah, shame.
Okay, then, same story. I'll call you when I get something new. And I gotta go. Here comes Dr. Young's charming assistant. Look after yourself, Doc.
Yeah, thanks.
David, one moment.
Tell me, isn't that...
Who?
The man in the suit.
He's a pharmaceutical representative from Houston.
Ah, I think I know him from the ferry pier.
I can't imagine that Mr. Clark only just arrived in New York this afternoon.
Well, I saw somebody similar. Maybe it's the suit. Who did you say he worked for?
Dwight Chemicals.
Oh, big company. Say, didn't they have that big testosterone scandal?
I don't know about that. We buy our sedatives from them.
Ah, and you use plenty of them. Nice business for Dwight.
You're certainly right, David. I'm on my way out.
Where did he go?
Who?
Mr. Clark.
Out the side entrance.
Ah, well, have a good evening.
May I?
Can I bother you a moment?
How can I help you?
Listen, Tamara, I want to apologize. It wasn't right for me to have put you in danger.
Indeed.
Perhaps I haven't explained to you how I work. My methods only work when my patients aren't loaded with medication. Of course, that can also mean that they can be more dangerous if you get close to them. I'd like you to avoid contact with them. I don't want anything to happen to you.
I've been in worse situations.
I'd like to have a word with you about Dr. Young.
What about?
You know that Dr. Young and I don't exactly see eye to eye. It's not a very comfortable situation. I know that we're both coming from quite diverse professional standpoints, but in spite of that, I wish we could just get along more easily.
And so?
I was thinking, maybe you could talk to him, or at least explain to me what he has against me.
You really want to hear that?
Yes.
Dr. Young was a respected scientist, Mr. McNamara. Up until the early 80s, he had a very high-profile career. His research and treatment in the field of aggression was respected all over the world.
Yes, I know. And there were the 2 deaths, weren't there? During one of his tests. What happened there exactly?
It was the final clinical testing for a new drug. It had been consistently successful in animal testing. He had spent years developing it.
What kind of medication are we talking about here?
It was an inhibitor. The Young method would have revolutionized aggression therapy. His work would have become the worldwide benchmark.
Would have, if only the 2 patients hadn't died, of course.
That's how it was. The 2 of them died, he was discredited, and was sidelined to here, Staten Island. You can imagine, he found that was a heavy price he had to pay.
Yes, sure, well, that's evident.
Now Staten Island is being closed down. And with his final cases, an external colleague gets brought in over him.
I get it. He sees me as a competitor.
He knows that you're not up to his level, so the fact that you're here is humiliating for him.
Not up to his level?
Yes, not at all.
Okay, if that's what you think. Would you have a word with him anyway? It'd be nice if he could back off a little. I think we'd all get along better if he did.
I'd advise you to leave him alone.
Okay, then. Same rules as before. We only discuss what's necessary.
Was that everything?
Tell me, the man in the suit who was here just now.
Who?
There was a man in the hall with Dr. Young. He left through the side entrance. Dr. Young said it was a Mr. Clark.
I don't know who you mean.
He's a representative from Dwight Chemicals.
He may well be. We work closely with Dwight.
So you don't know him?
No, but the Dwight representatives change pretty often. Maybe he's new. Why are you interested in him?
I thought I recognized him, that's all. How often does he come here?
Every quarter.
Ah. Well, it's November now. He's late, isn't he? I have to get going. Catch you later. Okay, in case we don't see each other again, till tomorrow then. A flashlight. Those are the fuses for the cell lighting. Okay then.
I'll get out of here. Somehow I'm gonna get out of here.
Where are you?
Looks like a store. An old army store. A depot.
How do you feel?
It's dangerous here. I gotta get out.
Is anyone with you?
No. I have to get the gate open.
The flashlight. There's the flashlight.
Yes, it's dark, but there's a flashlight. You had a flashlight, you remember? Concentrate. You were in a kitchen, remember?
Yeah. The kitchen. I'm in the kitchen.
Great, okay. Now where were you before you came to the kitchen?
There's my room again. Somebody's knocking.
Hi.
Hi. It's the girl. The dark-haired girl. What's happening?
He's not doing so good.
Who? A little mama's boy?
Don't talk like that about him. He's just a kid.
We all know he's no hero.
He's crying. Real bad. We gotta help him.
How do we do that then? I want to cry myself. Everybody's got to help themselves right now.
Please, go over and take a look at him.
I can't do that anymore. I can't anymore. Do you understand? I've already done enough for him.
Read this.
What is it?
His diary.
Where'd you get that from? Does he know you have it?
I gotta go. Take care of yourself.
What does that mean? Bye. Hey, wait, will ya? She gave me a diary. And I'm supposed to look after this mama's boy. Hey, I heard you're not feeling too good. You know what? I even believe you. That's your diary here, isn't it? Hey, hold it. Where you going? No, can't be. What's he doing here? Didn't I just... That's not possible. How'd you get here?
Yeah, just keep looking after Mummy's boy and keep away from me too, okay? Or else there might be a little accident.
You're packing your stuff? How you gonna get out of here then?
I'll worry about that. Now piss off. I said out.
It's not possible. I locked him in. He must have got out somehow. I wanted something from him, if I could only remember what. It's quiet. He seems to be walking up and down in his room. He's running around, a bit further away.
I said out.
Got it. The little note. I'll bet that's the key to it. How he was able to get out of the cell. I'll go get the flashlight, and then I'll take another look outside.
It's okay, you're here. It's safe here.
There's my room again. Somebody's knocking. She gave me a diary, and I'm supposed to look after this mama's boy.
You heard what he said? He was with a boy who was crying. It was about a diary. What was he talking about?
He had no right. He had no right to read it.
That was your diary, wasn't it? Where did he get it? Remember?
There she is again. The girl.
Hey! Hey, listen. Can I help you somehow? You're beat, yeah. We're all beat.
She wants to comfort me.
Come on, cheer up. We're going home.
She's lying.
Okay, if you want to talk to someone, you know where I am. You can come to me anytime.
Come to you! To you! You're in with those guys too. You just want me to go crazy.
Has she gone?
Yes, I've thrown my diary after her.
Thank you. You've helped me a lot. That was plenty. We'll leave it at that.
There she is again. The girl. She wants to comfort me. She's lying.
Has she gone?
Yes, I've thrown my diary after her.
Did you hear that? He's talking about a diary. I believe you're the one he threw it to. That's right, isn't it? Do you remember?
He went crazy. Flipped completely.
Tell me, what do you remember?
Oh God. I'm on this watchtower. I've been here before. There's a humongous compound and lots of water.
What are you gonna do now?
I'm out of here. I know I've got to get away.
Can you climb down?
I don't know. Maybe. A locker. It won't open with bare hands. There's a box inside it. It goes down at least 50 feet. Water as far as the eye can see. I've found a life raft. It's already down there in the water.
And now?
Now I've got to jump down there.
Don't worry about it. You have already jumped. These are just recollections.
I made it. I'm...
Carry on.
I can't.
You've got to try. Concentrate.
I can't do it anymore.
Okay, it's all right. I'm sorry. Let's take 5.
I can't do it anymore.
I don't want to torment you. You're doing great. I'll come back later.
No. Can't be. What's he doing here? Didn't I just... That's not possible.
Did you hear what I just played back? Could it be that you're the one he was arguing with? Isn't that it? You remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure? Tell me about it. How did you meet up?
Okay, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this nut house.
What are you doing now? Where are you?
I'm in my room. I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out of here through the corridors. I've written the combination on a piece of paper. Somebody's knocking.
You don't want to open it?
I'm not sure. I know who it is. I know exactly. The miserable bastard.
Okay.
I'll kill him.
Hold it, son. Don't make it worse. Calm down. I'll come back later.
Okay, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this nut house.
What are you doing now? Where are you?
I'm in my room. I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out of here through the corridors. I've written the combination on a piece of paper. Somebody's knocking.
You don't want to open it?
I'm not sure. I know who it is. I know exactly.
Uh-huh. You told me about a young guy who you'd taken a note from. You'd had an argument. How'd that happen? Do you remember? What did he do to you? How come you were enemies?
He's dangerous. I'm back in the kitchen. And there's my good buddy as well. He's getting drunk right now, and he's got a gun. Somebody's screaming outside.
Somebody's screaming?
Yeah. Girls' voices. Who the hell's screaming out there? I asked you something. The bottle's still half full.
Take your paws off it or else...
Damn it, what's going on there? Hold it. Not yet. Somebody's screaming outside.
Help! Help! Help!
Screams are coming from inside. The two girls must be in there. Locked. What's going on here? What are you doing in there?
He locked us in.
Why?
Because she shot at me.
She shot first.
Have you guys gone completely nuts?
We're
stuck in this place. There's a killer running around somewhere, and you got nothing better to do than bitch at each other?
Open the goddamn door, will you?
That bastard really has locked the both of them in there. I think he's going crazy. So where'd the guy get the key from?
What do I know? He had it, didn't he? It was in his pocket.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Hang in there. Let's see what he has to say about it. An empty wine bottle? That gives me an idea. A wine bottle. Empty. Give me the key for the jail block.
What?
The key.
What? No, please?
Give me that goddamn key or I'm gonna...
Or what? Or else you're gonna hit me, huh? You know what? You could even be right. You really are gonna get it. Come on, try it. Come get the key, huh? What? The two girls are stuck in the pit.
We'll see.
Hands off!
I gotta get the goddamn key off him somehow. And that's not going to happen here.
Hands off!
I gotta get the goddamn key off him somehow. And that's not going to happen here. Okay, I've switched the bottles, and he didn't notice anything. And when he needs to get another one, well, I'd better get a move on. I can hear footsteps in the hallway. Oh, he's coming.
And there's my good buddy as well. He's getting drunk right now, and he's got a gun. Somebody's screaming outside.
Somebody's screaming.
Yeah. Girls' voices.
The bastard, the gutless, miserable bastard.
He was waiting for you, wasn't he? Can you remember what happened? What happened with you two guys?
The door's locked. A ventilation shaft. There's a knife. The chair leg. That's it. Come here. Come here. Ha! I got it. Damn! I won't be able to break that open so easily. That might just work. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Almost there. I've opened the ventilation shaft, and now I'm climbing down. I'm in a passage. Pitch black in here. Hey, wait a minute. I recognize this place. I've already been here. At the back there's a door with a code lock.
A code lock? And you recognize the passage?
Yeah, I'm sure I do. I know how to get out of here. I know the code. Ah, right. Here's the ventilator. I know how to get out of here. There's a way leading upwards.
Through the ventilator?
No, through the passages. And then we'll get even, my friend. Okay, I'll find it. I'll get him.
No, you're not going to get him. He's here. Safe. In cell 3. Why did you lock up the two girls? Hey, answer me. You know why, tell me. Okay then. Chill and relax, will you?
there's my good buddy as well. He's getting drunk right now, and he's got a gun. Somebody's screaming outside.
Somebody screaming.
Yeah. Girls' voices.
And did you know what he was talking about? It was nighttime and you were in the prison cell. You and somebody else.
A cell. We're locked in.
We?
Yeah, her and me.
Who is you?
I hate her. He's locked the door. If you touch me one more time...
Then?
Then I'll kill you.
You know what? I even believe you would. Too bad you don't have your knife. Because I have it.
She's got a knife. My knife. A cell. We're locked in.
We?
Yeah, her and me.
Who is you?
I hate her. She's got a knife. My knife.
You heard what she said? She was in a cell. Someone else was with her. That was you, right? It was nighttime. And you had her knife. Can you remember? Just concentrate and tell me what happened.
A cell. Oh God, no! She's here, but I've got the knife.
He's locked the door. If you touch me one more time... Then I'll kill you.
She's threatening me. The little bitch is threatening me. Too bad you don't have your knife. Because I have it.
Great, and now what are you gonna do?
You'll see in a minute.
I'll see what?
I need to get out of here. Get out of my way.
You're joking.
Get out.
After you.
I've got to get out of here. Maybe I can use the knife.
What's happening? What was that? Don't tell me you dropped the knife behind the grill.
Shut your face, okay?
What do you want? Do you think I'm scared? Now you don't have a knife anymore.
God damn. The knife's gone.
Fallen behind the grill?
Yes.
Hi, Moretti. I was supposed to call you?
Hey, Doc, what's happening with our kids?
You're gonna be surprised. I think we're getting somewhere.
Listen up, we got something too. We found a piece of paper in number 2's pocket.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? Jason spent a couple of days on it in the lab. The results are darned interesting.
Tell me.
A big grizzly. A girl being stabbed. Not a bad piece of artwork either.
Ah, so who was stabbing her then? Can you see?
It was another girl.
Interesting.
Is that it? Interesting? Bit of a cool response, Doc. Jason worked his ass off making the damn drawing visible.
These drawings are very enlightening. Tell Jason I'm impressed.
So you can use it?
I'll know that pretty soon. I've already got an idea about it.
So you got nothing more definite then?
Soon.
Well, I'm afraid I gotta ask you, Doc, what the hell I'm supposed to put in my report to the chief of police? Well, that is one unpleasant son of a bitch. You're gonna have to give me something solid, pretty damn soon.
Maybe we can meet for a beer tonight.
Anytime, I told you already.
Okay, I'll call you. Just have a little more patience, Detective. Listen, my girl, I've got a drawing. I got it from the police. It's a drawing you had with you. It shows a murder scene. The girl that was killed looks like the girl that was probably in the cell with you. I'd like to know what happened between you two. Please, try and remember. You were with the girl in the prison cell. What happened before that? Come on, I know you can do it. Just this one session. Describe to me where you are.
It's the watchtower.
How did you get there?
I don't know. A ladder leads down from the tower, but it's broken. The ladder is broken off. An old searchlight. Nope, can't do it. Ah, it still works. Let's see if this motor will work now. Zip. Maybe the panel electrics are damp. Let's see what this thing looks like on the inside. Yep, it's gotten pretty wet. Now then, what now? The cable isn't connected. I must have to connect it somewhere. But where? Okay, the searchlight is out. That's the console from the control desk. It's pretty damp. I've got to dry that thing somehow. That could work. There we go. The housing is much too hot. Okay, the searchlight is out again. That must be enough. The console's dry now. Okay, maybe it'll work now. It's gotta work now. Damn it!
What is it?
What's going on? The searchlight. It's shot out. Oh no. I hate her.
The girl came, right? The girl who you were with later in the cell.
I'm tired.
I know. It's late. Sleep a while. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll pick up again from there. Don't worry. Now I know where we can start out from again tomorrow. Good night. Evening. Hey, still here, Miller? Go home, you're dying out here.
You ain't exactly a picture of health yourself, Doc.
Could well be true. I'm not sleeping too well. Say, did you by any chance see the guy Dr. Young just said goodbye to?
The guy in the suit? Sure I did.
Do you know him?
No, not that I'm aware of.
You seen him here before?
No, but, you know, I haven't been here so long myself, Doc. So what's with him?
I don't know. I just thought I knew him from somewhere.
Looks a bit like my buddy Patrick. Well, from a distance. Maybe that's it.
Your buddy Patrick? So where do I know him from?
Patrick Bateman. American Psycho.
Ah, and that's what you call your friend?
Just a way of speaking. So, Doc, what are you after now?
I don't know. I don't know anyone in New York.
Take a look in the Nighthawk. Nice people. Well, most of them anyway.
You go in there sometimes?
Not anymore. But I used to be in there a lot.
Uh-huh. Actually, I've already been in there. Maybe we might see each other there sometime.
I hope not.
Gonna go home, go to bed, huh?
I gotta go, Doc. I got another job. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, till tomorrow. Hope the cough gets better. Okay, then. Dr. Young, what are you doing out here?
Why should that interest you?
I thought you'd already gone home.
And you? Not leaving?
Yeah.
Have you discovered anything?
Quite possible. I'm confident I'm going to find out what happened to these young people.
Ah, really? That's, excellent. Tell me.
Please, you'll have to excuse me. I'm really tired. I just want to get back to my hotel.
Okay, then.
Mr. Flynn?
Sir? Good evening, sir. I have some mail for you. A letter.
Thank you. I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
Dear Mr. McNamara, in accordance with the authority mandating closed, we inform you that we are now entrusted with managing the interests of Mrs. Kim McNamara of Washington, D.C. Mrs. McNamara is the registered owner of the house at 37 Hillside, Washington, D.C., which you register as your primary dwelling, and which you also inhabit in common with our client. Effective immediately, our client has issued a restraining order prohibiting you from entering either the house or the property at 37 Hillside, Washington, D.C. Non-compliance with this order will be met with measures invoking the full force of the law. Your personal effects will be put into storage or mailed to you accordingly. We will be contacting you again shortly in order to keep you fully appraised of this matter. Yours sincerely, Frank Pollock. Ingram and Pollock.
Ingram?
Hi, Terry. Yeah, it's me.
David. Hi.
Terry, I need your help. I got something in the mail.
Uh-huh.
From Kim. It's a legal letter. From your office, Terry.
Oh.
She wants a divorce. Did you know about that, Terry? Still there?
She must have discussed that with Frank.
I just don't believe it, Terry. I mean, I've tried everything. Yeah, I know it hasn't been easy for her, but hell, it hasn't exactly been easy for me either. But you can't just pick up and throw it all away like that. Not like this.
I'm really sorry, David.
Hey, can't you have a word with Frank? You know, call him off somehow?
I'll see what I can do. But I don't think you should hold out too much hope.
Oh, for crying out loud, what am I, some kind of monster? Please, Terry, speak to her.
David.
Yeah?
You need help. Treatment. I'm telling you this as a friend.
Oh, great. Now you're starting.
You know it yourself, David. You know you do.
God, yes, I know. I'll do it. But what good's that right now? So you'll speak to Kim then? You promise?
Yeah, I will.
Thanks. I've got to go. It's been a long day. And you haven't exactly been talkative.
Sorry. It's a difficult situation for me too, you know.
Sure. Sorry to lay this stuff on you.
We'll talk again when you're in Washington. When we have some quiet time.
Hey, you still owe me a beer.
I'd completely forgotten. Keep on, yeah?
Yeah. Take care.
This is the messaging service for Kim McNamara. I'm not available right now. Please leave a message.
Kim, it's Dave. It's your husband. Or should I say ex-husband. I read your letter. You're not serious, are you? Didn't we agree we'd talk this over? There's one thing I can promise you. If you're really gonna go through with this, then we're both gonna end up with some serious grief. I will not...
Message storage limit. Thank you for calling.
Damn it!
It's not true. Mommy's boy. You think you're just tired of life, pal?
Hi, Randall.
Evening. Scotch?
Double.
On the way. So, had a bit of trouble?
Yeah, you could say that.
Trouble with your wife, huh?
Can you tell just looking at me? You're a clever son of a bitch, Randall.
You kind of develop a nose for it working behind the counter here. And? You gonna fix things?
You mean with my wife? I have no idea. I guess it's out of my hands. I'll have another place.
Another? Take it slow, man. Has she got another guy?
No. At least not as far as I know.
Midlife crisis.
We just fight. Simple as that.
So, whose fault?
Fault? Oh, yeah, fault. Mine, I guess.
So what did you do?
It's a long story.
No, go on, shoot.
You got a wife then? No wonder she's not interested in a wuss like you.
Hey, Riker, just cut it out, yeah? The man, he's got problems.
Sure, he's got them. The sort of problems you can only fix with a certain type of operation. Your wife ought to give me a call, Weedy. Then she'd find out what a real man's like. Give me your number and you can go pack your bags.
Riker, that's enough now.
That's okay, Randall.
Okay, Randall, it's alright. For Wimpy here, everything's alright. Let's make a bet. His wife's at home with some other guy right now. But hey, for him that's A-okay. Right, Randall?
Okay, Doc, out with it.
What do you want to hear? Story about my wife?
If you like.
I met Kim in 1995 while I was studying in Washington. She was an art major and I was doing medicine. She was a great painter. We had big plans.
A painter, huh? So what did she paint?
She was a beautiful, wild thing. But she wasn't crazy. She was, strong, you know? She had this amazing energy.
I wouldn't know much about that. And now she doesn't paint anymore?
What makes you say that?
You said she was a great painter.
I said that, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't paint anymore.
Why not?
She had an accident.
Oh, and the accident?
She's almost blind. She has about 15% of her vision.
How'd that happen?
Like I said, it was an accident. It was just a darn unlucky sort of thing. We had an argument, and we were having a barbecue party at home, and like I said, it was just a real bad luck thing.
You don't want to talk about it, right?
Yeah, it's enough that I still dream about it every night.
And you couldn't help her? Is that it?
Randall, listen, I just want to drink, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's talk about something else. Your job, then. What's happening with your job?
People think all sorts of things when I tell them I'm a psychiatrist. A lot of people think I can see right inside their heads.
And read their dirty minds.
Exactly, but you know what? It's just a normal job.
Some folks fix cars. Or ruin livers. And you fix minds. Oh, whatever.
Well, I try. Not really fix their minds, it's more like clearing out the crap. Freeing up ways to get beneath it all.
Jeez. I'm not sure I'd want anyone poking around my darkest thoughts. Just me is fine enough. Doesn't sound like you have too much fun somehow.
That isn't necessarily the one deciding factor in life.
Uh-huh. What is then? Sounds like you know.
Take the thing seriously. Do your best. Help others.
Sorry, Doc. That sounded more like the Army. That's the sort of crap our captain used to come out with all the time. All of the Boy Scout bastards. Here to do a job, to help people, to defend freedom. And then what do? We bomb little children, that's what.
Yeah. Sometimes you want to help, but then you actually harm yourself. They sure know about that in the Army. That's why they have people like me. People to tidy up the crap. Yeah, I served in the Army. 7 years.
What outfit?
Psychological operations. I was responsible for looking after test subjects.
What the hell is that?
Combat simulations. Computer-aided combat training.
Okay, not real combat then.
However you want to take it, we were responsible for the war and the war after the war. The war is in soldiers' heads.
But you're not doing that anymore.
No.
Pays too bad?
No.
Your wife had something against it?
No, the job just wasn't really for me. Like I told you, sometimes you go to help others and you end up hurting yourselves.
You had trouble with the patients, right?
No. The job just wasn't good for me. I took too much of it back home.
So what exactly did you do?
I dealt with traumatized soldiers. Combat paranoia. Nightmares. Psychological disturbance following combat exposure. It's not good for anyone to see bodies torn to pieces, and certainly not good if it was you who's responsible for it happening.
So it didn't do you a whole lot of good hearing about that. Is that it?
No, not very.
And you're still having problems with it, huh?
Let's just leave it at that, shall we? It was a long time ago, and I'm tired of talking about it. You know what, pal? You're seriously getting on my nerves.
What was that, punk?
Like I said, you're getting on my nerves. Drink your drink and shut your mouth, got it?
Hey, Wimp. Don't you think you're using the wrong tone here? You don't talk to grown-ups like that. Didn't your mom teach you any manners?
Riker, put that thing away.
Keep out of this, Randall. Yeah? And now what? Now you're getting all uptight, yeah? Feel really sorry for your wife.
Okay, my friend. And now? Who's uptight now?
Hey! Listen, man. Stay cool, yeah? This thing could just go off.
Try it.
Don't be stupid, man.
I can't promise.
Stop it, man. You crazy or what?
There are some who would say that.
Randall! Holy shit! This guy's flipping out.
It's okay. It's okay, Randall. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. Not my day today.
Kinda looks that way.
I think I'd better go now. I'm tired. Good night. My God, I better watch myself. What a nightmare. I'm just wrecking stuff. I'd better get to bed fast. Record date, Monday, November the 12th, 2007. Progress with examinations as follows. All patients were accessible. Drugs still withdrawn. The patient in cell number 5 had to be restrained. This measure was approved by the authorities. Recursive reconstructions have been successful, partly due to implementation of ambient changes and external stimuli. These sessions were recorded. Evaluation of the content is still difficult. Information relating to identities has not been forthcoming. The correlation between the recollections is noteworthy. It's becoming more and more clear that the 5 patients are associated with each other and that they have spent time at the same place. It's evident that several patients have been involved in violent conflict. A military property has been hinted at as a possible location with tight security and close to water. Further action? Continuing with reconstruction with help of previous recordings. Journal recording end. Confidential note. Kim has appointed a lawyer, Frank. In the corner of the bar today, there was a crazy guy who provoked me. If he only knew where my head's at, he would have kept his mouth shut. I controlled myself. However, I was close to losing it. I almost did. Maybe Kim's right. I have nightmares every night. I don't know how long I can hold on. I just don't know. If only I can sleep tonight. Not even a bird in the sky. It's amazing we could even land yesterday. Looks like the end of the world out there.
Mr. McNamara, can I talk to you for a moment?
Mr. Flynn?
Sir?
Good morning, Mr. Flynn. Oh, I'm a wreck. Have you got any mail for me?
No, sir. Sir?
Yes?
Have you a moment to talk?
Yeah, of course. What's this about, then?
We've received a few complaints last night.
Surely not about that thing in the bar.
I don't know anything about that, sir, but perhaps your bar visit had an indirect bearing on events? You were slightly out of sorts.
Well, yes, that may have been the case, but I got back to my room, no problem.
Yes, we know that, sir. That's where you were screaming half the night. A whole string of guests have complained, and 2 have even checked out.
Screaming? Me?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Oh. Yeah, I'm having some bad dreams at the moment. I'm going through some pretty stressful stuff in my private life.
I understand entirely, sir. However, I ask you to understand that it is in the interests of all our guests that peace and quiet has to be maintained throughout the night.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I've got to go now. No hard feelings.
Sir, one moment, please.
Something else?
I'm afraid I must ask you if you can settle your bill.
Why is that then? I'm not leaving yet.
The management have asked me to raise an interim bill. I'm very sorry. Is that a problem for you, sir?
No. No, of course not. One moment. Here you go, then.
Thank you.
Something not right?
The card is blocked.
Sorry?
The card is blocked. I'll have to ask you for a cash payment.
I don't have any cash on me. Are you sure the card's not working? Maybe there's a problem with the card reader.
We've not had any other problems with it today.
I'll check it, okay? I'll pay the bill when I get back.
Sir, I'm afraid I have to insist that you...
Oh, come on. I've got an appointment. My things are here. I'm not going to disappear.
This evening, you said?
Yes. For sure.
Okay, then.
Thanks very much. I've got to make a call. I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
I think I'd rather take the elevator.
United Bank Trust, customer service.
Your credit card department, please.
One moment, please, sir. Credit card department.
David McNamara, Washington, D.C. My premium card won't work.
One moment, sir. David Walker McNamara, sir?
Yes.
The account has been frozen, sir.
Blocked? Why? Don't I have enough credit?
I'm not going to be able to give you any more information over the telephone, sir.
Oh? And why not? I'm the account holder? You want my PIN number?
No, sir. A discussion with a bank advisor is always required in the case of a frozen account.
That is?
You'll have to go to the branch that issued it, sir.
In Washington.
That's how it is. Can I help you with anything else today, sir?
No.
I'm pleased to have been of assistance. Thank you for using United Bank Trust. Goodbye.
Hello?
Kim, it's Dave again.
Ah, you.
Yeah, me. Only me. Sorry. What's happened to the credit card?
How come?
How come? Because I can't get hold of any money, so I can't pay for anything, you get it? This is somewhat annoying. Have you had the card blocked, Kim?
No. Is that supposed to be a joke?
Have you bought anything expensive? Like designer clothes or something?
Just watch your tone, David.
Okay, sorry. It's like this. This is why I'm angry. I'm in New York without any money. I can't pay for my hotel because my goddamn credit card is frozen. Can you get your head around that, or do you need a lawyer to help you out?
Of course. Your problems are always the most important ones.
God damn it, what's that got to do with it?
I have no desire to be screamed at by you. Was there anything else?
That's everything we need to talk about?
Kim!
You don't need to rush.
The ferry's already gone?
Afraid so. I missed it as well.
Shit.
You got things to do on Staten Island?
Yeah.
Where are you working there?
Oh, in Staten Island Hospital.
You're a doctor?
Yes, a psychiatrist. You know, a shrink.
Yeah, I know. So I bet your business is booming, right?
How do you mean that?
Oh, you know. All the crazy folks we have running around these days.
You know what's funny? It's my experience that it's the supposedly normal folks who are crazier than the crazy guys.
You mean people like you and me?
That's exactly what I mean. Say, do I know you from somewhere?
Maybe.
Where have we met then?
I think it was down at the pier. You travel a lot, I think. Me too.
Yeah, from the pier, that'll be it. And what do you do over there on Staten Island?
I don't like talking about that. I work for one of this country's biggest employers.
Okay, and there's a branch on Staten Island.
They have branches all over the world.
Hey, you heard about those kids they picked up in the city?
Yeah, a little. Bad news. You working on that?
That's me.
Kinda interesting. And you getting anywhere?
Yes, surprisingly, I am.
Well, that's good. We need to know what's going on with these crazy kids. If only so we can stop it happening to everyone else.
Hey, like I said, these crazy kids, they're just normal, like you and me.
Yeah, but we're not running around the streets naked, toting guns.
Exactly. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the ferry's coming.
So, Doc, you're late today.
Yeah, I overslept and missed the ferry.
You're looking the worse for wear.
Thanks. I'm sure we're not standing out here in the rain so you can tell me that.
Doc, we got 2 pieces of bad news.
Just 2? Great, just what I need.
Number 1, we've checked out the gun from the girl in cell 4. It's an army model from the 60s.
So that must establish where it comes from then.
Jason's tried everything, but there's no serial number, and there were 2.8 million of them issued. There's 1,000 of them on the black market.
You asked the Army?
Sure. They're still checking their inventory, but we're not pinning our hopes too high.
And the second piece of news?
While we were in contact with the Army, we also did some checking on your file.
Yeah. And?
Say, Doc, are you sure there's nothing you'd like to tell me?
Yeah, I'm sure. So, what did those boneheads have to say about me?
Your file was requisitioned by the NSA.
When?
8 weeks ago. Way before this investigation. Come on, Doc. What have you been up to?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I was at my practice as usual.
So why should the NSA be so interested in your Army file?
I have really no idea, Detective. I don't know exactly what's in the file. I've never seen it myself.
Why were you discharged from the Army?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why not?
Because it has nothing to do with anything.
No need to shout, Doc. I'm not deaf.
Sorry. I'm not feeling too good.
Yeah, I get that impression.
I've got to go in, Detective. I've got work to do.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in touch then. Doc?
What else?
Just think about it. Whether you might have something to tell me.
Okay, then. Hello, Dr. Young.
You're late.
I know. The detective kept me.
Really?
Is there a report on what happened last night? Did Tamara determine anything noteworthy?
Tamara hasn't entered the wing since then.
Why not? She was on night duty.
You yourself told her not to expose herself to him.
I didn't mean like that. So those young people were without any observation? Great.
No, I kept an eye on them. I also removed the restraints from number 5. All of them are in a stable condition.
I'd just like a word with you about what you said about my wife yesterday.
I'm honored you'd like to speak to me about your wife, but your private life doesn't concern me.
It obviously concerns you enough to make certain insinuations.
I only know what one hears in certain circles.
And what would that be?
David, please. It's no secret that your marriage isn't going well.
What's that supposed to mean? Who's saying that?
There was a barbecue party you had a few years ago, and there was an accident at this party, wasn't there? And as I hear it, you weren't exactly faultless for what happened.
Who's saying it was my fault? Who then?
You invited your colleagues yourself. It was your army farewell party, wasn't it? Everybody could see just what kind of a man you really were.
What kind of a man I am? So what kind of a man am I then?
You're a pitiable fellow, David. And volatile, too. I can only hope that you'll fulfill your function here in the way envisaged, since that is the only reason I allow you to set foot on these premises.
See you later. Describe to me where you are.
It's the watchtower.
How did you get there?
I don't know.
She was on top of this watchtower. Somebody came along. I'm sure that somebody was you. Tell me about it. Tell me how that happened.
I don't know anything about a watchtower.
I'm sure you do. Concentrate.
No, not a watchtower. There's a hallway. And blood. I'm in the corridor. There's... Oh, God. Is that blood?
Blood?
There's a huge pool of blood on the floor, in front of one of the room doors. Where did all that blood come from? I gotta get rid of it, like now. That's gross. I'd love to know if that had anything to do with her. Oh, great. There we are. It's empty. A mop. Gross. You left a bucket for me. The bucket is full of water now. Get rid of it quick.
Where'd the blood come from? Do you have any idea?
No, I don't want to know either. If that was a human...
He's dead.
Ugh! It's covered in blood now. That is one disgusting mess. I've got to get rid of that stuff. Now. A well, at least 15 feet deep. She's not there. I'll take a look around. What's that then?
What?
The drawings. That is sick.
What is it about the drawings?
That's me. In a pool of blood. And next to me, there's a knife. That is sick. I better take that with me. I've got to find her.
Help!
There. I can hear them calling. It's coming from the beach. There she is. Up there. On the tower. Good bitch. She's calling for help. I'm gonna have a serious word with her. Why are you crying like that?
I'm stuck. Help me down.
Why should I? So you can kill me?
What?
I was in your room. I saw the drawings.
What were you doing in my room?
Where'd that blood come from in front of your door?
You're asking me?
You're not going to get far. Before I get myself killed...
You're crazy.
She's lying. I'll...
Shoot?
We're both shooting. I'll kill her.
No, you're not going to do that. Tell me more.
She's lying. I'll...
Shoot?
We're both shooting. I'll kill her.
No, you're not going to do that. Tell me more. Two girls are arguing. On the beach. Then you come along, yes? Tell me about it. Tell me, what were you doing before you got to the beach?
There's the tower.
The watchtower.
Somebody's shooting.
Shots. Who's shooting at who?
The two girls. Have you all gone insane? Give me that thing!
She wants to kill me.
I can see that. How did she get up there?
How do I know? For all I care, she can damn well croak.
Help her down, will you? And cut the bullshit.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll find out soon enough. So that's where we need to be. Back there, last cell on the left. Move it.
You're not serious.
Shut your mouth and get moving.
So you're not going to stick us in the same cell?
Okay, I've got the two of them locked in, and now?
Now?
Time to get packed.
Okay. You locked up the two girls. And then you went into the kitchen. Where did you get the cell key from?
I don't know.
Did somebody give it to you?
I don't know.
Did you?
I don't remember.
Okay, cool it. I'm going now, okay? We'll take a break.
Somebody's shooting.
Shots? Who's shooting at who?
The two girls.
It's dark. They're shooting on the beach. Girls are screaming. Where are you?
I'm outside now, in a wooded area. Somebody is behind me. A pair of gloves. There's something lying there. A roll of barbed wire. That stuff's razor sharp. I can't touch it. Heavy gloves. It might work with gloves on. There's the entrance, locked by a stone slab. I've got to get that thing open somehow. It's too heavy. I'm going to have to move it somehow. Damn it! What's that? Oh no.
What's happening?
A deer. There's a deer caught in the barbed wire.
Can you free it?
No, it's impossible.
Is it badly injured?
It's going to be hours until it dies.
What are you doing now?
There's only one thing I can do. No, I can't do that. Oh no. I've done it. God, just get out of here. There is somebody.
Who? Who's there?
Get out of here. There is somebody.
Who? Who's there?
I've just played them recording something that took place in the woods. You were there as well, right?
Yeah.
Think. Go back. What happened before? Where were you?
In a cellar, I think. I'm in a cellar, and there's a steel door. They've all gone crazy upstairs. I've got to try and get help. I can hear some kind of rushing noise. Sounds like it could be a water pipe. It's not moving an inch. That thing looks heavy. I won't be able to carry it far. Code lock. I've got to get this door open.
Do you know what's behind the door?
I've got to get help. I've got to get through there. Ah, I think I got it. It's all clear. I'm opening the door.
And where does it lead?
Damn it. I don't remember. Looks like a radio room.
Carry on. What happened next? What did you do in the room?
I don't know. I just don't know anymore.
You're real close, I'm sure. A radio room, you say? I've got an idea. Wait a minute. I need to check out a couple of things. Walled up. There's barely a light in the cell.
NYPD, Moretti.
Hello, Detective.
Doc, what's happening? Can't you wait for our date? Or you got some news?
Sorry, I gotta skip the date. I need some rest, I think.
What? Now listen.
No, really, I'm not doing too good today.
Like I say, that job's no good for you. So, is there anything new? What are the crazy kids up to?
Detective, I need some info on radio traffic from last week. Can we get that? From military frequencies?
Across the whole country? Say, Doc, are you on the same planet?
Just the New York City area will do.
I'm gonna have to ask Jason. I suppose we might be able to get something. So what are we looking for?
SOS calls. Probably messed up ones, like not professional.
Uh-huh. And what do you want those for?
I'll tell you when we meet, okay? I could be way off the mark.
Jason's gonna love it. He's in rough waters with his missus. And all thanks to you.
Welcome to the club.
Man, you really don't sound too happy, you know? So I'll call you when I know more.
Thanks, Detective. Do you know that voice on the radio? It's yours. Why did you send that? And where? Try to remember. Tell me exactly what happened. You opened the door. And then? Okay. Describe to me where you are.
Looks like a radio room. There's still power there. I can't see a lock anywhere. Must be on the other side. Sounds like humming of some kind of machinery. Okay, let's see now. Damn, nothing doing. There's no bulb in the lamp. God.
What is it?
I've put the light out. I can hardly see a thing anymore. I've somehow got to get this thing working. It doesn't seem to have any power. So, let's see if it'll work now. Oh. That doesn't look good. I've got to get this thing working somehow.
Tell me more. What's happened to the radio?
All of the connections have been ripped out. Not much to see. An old rag. Still way too hot. Okay, I've got it. A bulb. Still quite warm. So let's hope the light still works. There you go. Ah, it's working again. Hello? Can anybody hear me? How come nobody's answering? Damn it. The door's open. What's happening? Somebody shot out the radio. Who the hell? Oh, I gotta get it.
Hey there. So, how are things? Come on. I'm sure we can make progress here.
We're in the kitchen. All 5 of us.
Okay, which one of you guys started that shit out there?
Definitely a wacko.
Well, then we know exactly who it was.
You admit it?
I've done nothing!
You've been going crazy here for days.
Pack it in.
Or what?
If anybody here's crazy, then it's you.
You ought to be pleased I got these guns.
Now cut it out, you guys. It's just stupid. We're all driving each other crazy. Let's just see how we're all gonna get out of here, okay? We gotta get help. We can't wait a whole week more. I'm not gonna hold out that long.
Maybe it's a part of the test, to see how we react.
That wasn't in the script. I sure didn't come here to get myself massacred. Look, let's split up. Each one looks in a different part of the camp for a way out. Anyone finds anything, he calls the others, and then we're out of here.
Awesome.
You got a better plan?
Well, I think it's a good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the gate out here.
I'll take a look at the door in the cellar.
I'll go to the beach then.
And you are going in the woods.
In the woods? Why? Why me?
I like it better if you're a long way away.
You scared of the dark or something?
You're welcome to go look in the well.
Okay, that's enough. He's going into the woods. You made your point.
And me?
You keep an eye on our rooms and clean up this mess while you're at it.
What? You can do that yourself.
Don't make a big deal out of it.
With that sick idiot?
We're agreed then. The mop stays in the corner. All clear then. Let's get to it. Be careful. We'll meet back again here later.
Okay, you were armed. And you were looking for a way out. What was scaring you so much?
I don't know. Something happened in the night.
Can you still remember where you were?
No. But
But?
the images are becoming clear. Doc?
Yeah?
You staying here tonight as well?
No. I'm going back to my hotel. I've got a meeting. Why?
I'm scared.
You're safe here, son. Don't worry about it.
And what if the nurse comes again? Or the doctor in the white coat?
You don't need to be afraid of them. I'm responsible here. And I'll make sure nothing happens to you. Dr. Young?
Yes.
I'm finishing a little earlier today.
Oh, yes? You made such good progress then? Or is the bar calling once again?
Doctor, I think it's the former. All 5 are making excellent progress. I'm pretty certain that we're going to make a decisive step forward tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
For sure. Now I have another commitment. So I'm going to start tomorrow straight off with a girl in cell 2. She was the one who came here first. It's a fair bet we'll be able to make the best progress with her.
Then you best get going.
There was one more thing, Dr. Young. A patient told me today that your and Tamara's presence was causing them some anxiety.
What? Which patient told you that?
That's quite unimportant. I just wanted to say again that you should leave the 5 in peace. No medication and no other intervention. And please, can Tamara keep away from the cells?
And if there are problems?
Then call me. I've got to go. See you in the morning. See you later. Go home, Miller. Get yourself to bed. You're gonna die out here.
I got a job here, Doc.
But it's not a job to die for, is it?
You know what I find funny, Doc? I get the feeling you're even further down the line than me.
What do you mean?
I hear things.
Uh-huh. What have you heard then?
That maybe you got 1 or 2 problems yourself.
What's that supposed to mean? Who's telling you that? You're out here the whole day long.
Hey, no problem. It ain't so bad. You can talk to me. I know all that stuff.
Hold it. You heard what I was saying to the detective out there by the gate?
Problems with your wife, eh? I know about that shit, Doc. And I'll tell you something. Forget it. You're getting the short straw.
You've got no idea. Listen, Miller, we hardly know each other. My private life has nothing to do with you. Nothing of what the detective and I were discussing has anything to do with you. You just keep out of it. And stop with the eavesdropping, okay?
It's my job. You forgotten? I'm the security guy.
You had 8 hours training. You have no idea about my job, my life, or my problems. And it better stay that way, or there'll be trouble.
You see, Doc?
What?
You're getting aggressive. You're threatening me. You've got a real problem.
No, Miller. It's you with a problem, and if you're gonna carry on like this, you're gonna have two. You're nothing more than an unemployed guy with homicidal tendencies. You're a...
Yeah. You just keep it up, Doc. Come on out with it.
You?
Yeah, come on.
That's enough. I've had a tough day. I'll see you tomorrow.
Mr. McNamara.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming straight over. Mr. Flynn?
Sir?
This is really awkward for me, but, about the bill.
Yes, sir.
How should I say it? There's a small problem with it.
How should I understand that, sir?
Now then, it's like this. Okay, listen, my account has been frozen. I have to go to my bank in Washington to reactivate the account.
How unpleasant. You don't have any cash?
No, I still don't have any.
And you don't know anyone who could help you out?
No. That is perhaps... Look, okay, give me until tomorrow evening. I'll fix it. I will pay. You know that, don't you?
Very well, sir. I'll inform the management of the situation. But please, sir, please, let's not have any more difficulties in your room. The extra expenses you've incurred don't make it any easier to explain to the hotel manager about your outstanding account.
No. Don't worry about it anymore. I won't disturb anyone else here again. I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
My bags? From our house.
Hello?
Kim, it's David. I have to talk to you.
Can't it wait till morning? It's the middle of the night.
No, it can't wait till morning.
Have you been drinking?
I'm calling about that little surprise you sent me.
You're drunk, David.
No, I'm not. Can't we just talk about something else? About this letter I have in front of me?
There's nothing to say about that.
Oh, no? You want a divorce? After 10 years?
I should have gone sooner.
I thought we'd worked it out. I thought you were going to give us another chance.
I tried.
When I get back, we'll get your eyes lasered. I've heard about a specialist who...
Stop it, David. I can see your situation well enough, thank you. Better than you. I can't go on like this.
It wasn't my fault. God, what am I supposed to do? It wasn't my fault.
It's never your fault. The accident, the outbursts, getting fired, the drinking. None of that's your fault.
So what do you want to hear?
Nothing. I don't want to hear anything anymore. You called me. I'm sure you'll find a new apartment soon enough.
You're ruining everything.
There's nothing left to ruin. I'm tired. I've got to go.
Wait.
Good night, David.
Wait!
What then?
Okay, you're right. But I still need my papers and bank documents and, can you get to New York tomorrow and bring them with you?
Why should I do that?
Kim, let's not end this on the telephone. Please.
Okay then. But I'm not coming to your hotel.
You don't have to. We can meet in Central Park tomorrow at 8. Okay? Come to the lake. Kim? Are you still there? We'll meet tomorrow then?
I'll call you if something else comes up.
Okay. Till tomorrow then?
Good night.
Ingram.
Harry, at last, thank God.
David. So what's up?
I need help.
Really? David.
What?
You're not making sense anymore. You need to get treatment.
Now, don't talk nonsense.
I can't help you, David. You've got to hit bottom before you can regain your perspective.
What has Kim been telling you?
David, she never deserved what you did to her.
What did I do to her?
You're driving her nuts. She's scared of you.
She told you that? I'm the one who's been driven nuts.
No, you're not. You're just getting drunk all the time. It's enough that she's almost blind. Now you have to change things.
I'm hanging up. See you later.
Oh, stop it, David. It's no use anymore.
Terry. I trust you. I'd like you to help me. Will you help me?
I won't help you destroy your wife's life any further.
Okay. So that's your view of friendship. You know what? I can do without that.
If that's what you want to do.
Record date, Tuesday, November the 13th, 2007. Current examination status. Further recollection reconstructions have been successful with all patients. All patients have revealed a thematic as yet unknown threat circumstance. Whether this is a collective delusion or relates to a real event cannot yet be established. That the 5 persons were at one and the same place can now be considered true. Indications of this being a military property are strengthening. In particular, the patient in cell number 3 refers to a radio room, and a military frequency has yielded a corresponding signal. Regardless, there has been no information forthcoming from the authorities concerning any such installation. The condition of the patients continues to be stable. Communication with all patients has improved. Fewer external stimuli are becoming necessary for the sessions. I anticipate further progress with the therapy. Confidential note. Strange things are happening. The detective with whom I'm working has told me that the NSA have asked to see my own personal army records. I ask myself, what has the NSA got to do with my work here? I can't get rid of the suspicion that this has got something to do with my discharge from the army. My work with simulators only has a passing connection with this job. And Kim's accident? No. The investigations were closed a long while back. Although, who knows? Maybe Kim's been in touch with them. I no longer know what else I should say to her. If I could give her my own eyes, I'd do it. She sends things to me at the hotel almost every day. I'm afraid that she's serious, and I can't do anything. When I call her, I lose it, and that only makes things worse. I've got to calm myself down. Maybe I can still sort things out. Maybe. I'm having bad dreams every night. The folks in the hotel are giving me strange looks. Confidential note ends. about to call Terry.
Ingram?
Hi, it's me.
David.
Hey, sorry about yesterday. I was a bit down. My nerves. You wouldn't believe the crap I'm dealing with.
Now that's a surprise.
Terry, you've got to lend me some cash. $2,000. Can you send it to me?
Are you serious?
Sure am. Kim has had the credit card account frozen. So, can you do it?
No.
No? How come you're not solvent?
I can't endorse that, David.
You can't endorse what?
You're all out. Can't you see that? Kim hasn't overdrawn the account, David. Why are you lying?
Of course she has.
She can't get any dough herself.
That can't be true.
Oh, yeah. It's true, all right. She told me some other things about you, David, as well. Things which always somehow seem to sound different from you. You need to get treatment right away.
What has Kim been saying?
She told me about the party, David. You were drunk. You threw the gasoline bottle at her. The bottle landed in the grill, and it was your fault.
That's not true.
No, David, it is true.
It was an accident.
No, it was your fault. It's about time you faced up to that.
It is not true!
Now hold it right there. It was the same thing with your army discharge. You were drunk, and you attacked one of the test guys in the simulator during the session. It's there in your file.
My file? Where'd you get that from?
Frank requested it.
My file is with the damned NSA!
Not anymore. Frank has a copy for the divorce proceedings.
That's got to be the lowest?
No. The lowest is what you do. And what gets me is that I've been putting up with it. But what you do to Kim, David, that's unforgivable.
So what do I do with her?
Has she told you she takes a knife to bed with her?
A knife?
A knife. She doesn't sleep nights anymore. And the reason for that is you.
Why has she never told me that?
Don't scream at me. You should have gone into treatment right away. As soon as you came out of the army. You're not going to save your marriage anymore. But maybe you can at least save yourself.
Terry. I can't believe it. What's happened to us?
The question is, what's happened to you? Maybe you'll find out. I hope you do.
What's happening with Kim? Can I...
I'm looking after her. I gotta go. Take care.
Look, a familiar face. Just a sec. Back there. Isn't that... Hi. So, we meet again.
Oh, Mr. McNamara.
You know each other?
Yep, sure we do. If you use the ferry a lot, sooner or later you get to know your fellow passengers. My God, this weather's even worse today. You gotta be damn careful you don't go too close to the edge of the pier.
Too right.
You know how deep the water is here?
You know?
50 feet.
Ooh, that's deep.
Oh, yeah. You a good swimmer?
Not especially.
Me neither. Then we better look out for each other.
You're, very quiet, Doctor. Something wrong?
No, everything's fine.
The ferry's coming. We can have a chat on board.
Sure.
Okay, then.
Nice guy, this Mr. What's he called again?
I've no idea.
Do you know what company he works for by any chance?
No, and I'm frankly not interested either.
What is it? You're not coming in?
No. I've something else I have to do.
Okay.
But I'll be available later. And you've got the beeper. I'll be nearby.
Okay then. Good. I'll catch you later. I think today's going to be a good day. I'm making good progress. The girls have started to become more approachable.
This is good.
Okay. See you later.
Morning. Morning.
We went at it a bit yesterday, huh? Let's forget it, shall we?
Yeah, let's forget it.
Okay. I've got enough trouble as it is.
Me too, Doc. Me too.
I gotta go in. See you later.
Best of luck.
Okay, then. Oh my God! Dr. Young! Dr. Young! I have to call him over immediately.
What's all this again? Oh my goodness. My goodness. That doesn't look good at all.
Yes.
There's nothing more to be done.
You've got nothing more to add? How did that happen?
I'd say she slashed her wrists with a blunt instrument. Couldn't have been easy.
How could it have happened? Didn't anybody notice?
You yourself asked us to leave the patients in peace, Doctor. And that's the result. My congratulations.
What's that supposed to mean? You're telling me this is my fault? There's going to have to be an autopsy. I need to know how this could have happened.
You can see for yourself. You made a mistake. And not the first one.
I made a mistake.
I'll call an ambulance.
My God. This can't all be true.
Moretti.
Detective, I have to tell you something.
Yeah, I know.
You know what?
The girl in cell 2 is dead.
How did you know that?
We just got the report.
Report? She killed herself.
Doc, every violent death is checked for homicide.
So you're going to check out Dr. Young and Tamara?
We've already called both of them, and at the time in question they were both together. And they said, on the record, that you had given instructions for the patients to be left alone.
That's not exactly right. I said...
You can tell me all this tonight, but I do have to inform you, Doc, that this isn't going to be a private meeting.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Doc, but a death is a serious issue. It may be that you're going to run into trouble over this.
What's the charge?
Death by negligence.
That's absurd. All of the patients were in stable condition. I'd achieved considerable success with them. I just don't get it myself why the girl should kill herself just like that. If I were you, I'd have another talk with Dr. Young.
Doc, your personal history with Dr. Young looks like it's verging on fixation. I'm a cop. I deal in facts. And the facts are that you were the last person to have contact with the patient, and that you had denied permission to the nursing staff to give her due attention.
Oh, great.
Okay, this evening, Doc, be on time. And, one more thing. Stay in town until this thing's cleared up, okay?
Yeah, sure. So, you're feeling a bit better?
Tired. I'm tired.
Still tired, huh? Can we try a session anyway?
I'll try.
Okay, let's go.
Doc?
Yes?
I heard screams last night. Were those real screams? Or was it just my memory?
We'll talk about it later.
I'm scared, Doc.
Yes, I can understand that.
We're not safe here, are we?
I don't know. I don't know that anymore. I'm gonna do what I can to get you out of here. Hang in there. Let's work on your recollections. When we find out what happened, I'll get you out of here. Concentrate. You were waiting in the kitchen, you remember?
Yeah, the kitchen.
What happened? What did you do there?
God, I almost could have shot him dead.
You'd armed yourselves. Where did you get the weapons? Come on, think hard. Remember.
Go.
Come on, fat ass.
I can't do it. How am I supposed to get down there?
How about jumping?
They're forcing me to get into the well. I don't want to.
And? What did you do?
I don't know. He went to the house, I think.
We'll find out about that. Thanks. I made this recording in cell 1. You all wait outside by the well. I believe it was you who forced the boy who's speaking to step down into the well. Was it like that?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
What happened before? Can you remember? What had he done? You wanted to punish him. For what? Think about it.
I'm coming out of the cellar, and I've got a rope with me.
The rope? For the well?
Yeah. That little sucker's gonna get the key out of there. There's a girl in the corridor.
Wait!
What?
What are you doing?
What do you think? We need the key.
He's freaked out, can't you see that?
So what? I'm scared too, aren't we all? You know what? Nobody made him throw the goddamn key down there.
Hey, leave him alone!
Hey man, that's his problem. Bah. She's saying I shouldn't bully him.
I thought you were different from the rest of them, but you're just like them.
What is it exactly that you want from me?
Anyway, I'm not as messed up as you guys.
Oh really? Would you rather climb down? I still got the rope here. I'm really mad at her.
Don't touch me.
I could kill her. Then shut your trap and let me do it. Out of the cellar, and I've got a rope with me.
The rope? For the well?
Yeah, that little sucker's gonna get the key out of there. There's a girl in the corridor. Bah, she's saying I shouldn't bully him. I'm really mad at her.
Okay. The well. I know you had to take a key up there. Tell me about that.
Oh, God. I'm in a well.
Down he goes.
They're forcing me.
Get that key back up here, dipshit.
There it is. There's the key. I've got it. I've found it. Pull me up.
Okay, let's go. Pull him up.
I'm back up again. Thank God.
Very good. So you brought up the key. Who'd you give it to?
No, I don't think so.
Good. I'll be back soon. Now then, son.
What you want now? I can't take this torture anymore. Can't you just leave me in peace?
No. We've made some real progress. Now, you need to hang in there.
At least the screaming has stopped.
You heard it as well?
It was going on for half an hour at least.
Yeah. Something awful happened last night. One of the girls killed herself.
I don't mean those screams.
What then?
2 guys were shouting.
2 guys?
Yeah, arguing.
Did you recognize who they were?
I think one was the doc. I kinda knew the other guy's voice.
When was that?
Maybe the day before yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Come on. We've got to continue. I've made a couple of recordings. I think one of these is going to help you progress.
There it is. There's the key. I've got it. I've found it. I'm back up again. Thank God.
The key. Did you hear that? He gave it to you, didn't he? Try to remember. What did you do with the key?
Yeah. That was it. I got the key at the well. I'm standing in front of the arms dump.
You want to get yourself some weapons, right?
Yeah. I know that there are still some there. Ammo as well. Of course, it's locked. The key. Okay, it's open. There's another room back there. Everything just as I left it. Okay, let's have a look then. They must be back there somewhere. Locked. I need a key for that. Perfect, here they are. Just missing some ammo.
You got the guns?
5 of them. I'll break it open. Okay then. That should be enough. 5 full clips. Okay. The others are already waiting in the kitchen.
I understand. Then you went into the kitchen. I'd like to know just where exactly the key came from. You said that everything was just as you'd left it in the depot. So, you'd been there before?
Maybe, yeah. I'm pretty beat, Doc. Can we take 5?
Yeah, sure. I've got one patient here I've made a real connection with. Thank you.
Okay. The others are already waiting in the kitchen.
Well, son, you heard what he was telling you? We've traced all of your recollections back over 4 days before your escape. Now it's up to you. Do you think you can remember what it was that got you being armed? Come on, I know you can. You were in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Who did that?
One of us?
No way.
Somebody springs to mind.
Yeah, and who?
You get the feeling somebody's talking to you?
Ridiculous. Where am I supposed to get a gun from?
From the depot.
You shut your mouth.
Why? Let him speak. What do you mean from the depot?
He had the key. I found it.
You what?
You had a key in your room. For the depot. I found it. It was on the table.
What the hell were you doing with my stuff?
Hey, cool it. Is what he's saying right? You had the key to the armory?
Yeah, okay. He's right. I had the key. It was on the table. From day one, no idea why. But all that racket through the doors had nothing to do with me.
You're a goddamn son of a bitch! And we're supposed to believe you, or what?
There's a bullet hole in my door, too. Maybe it was this scumbag here.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Just great. I don't know which of you pisses me off more.
And what are we going to do now if it was none of us? What if he comes back again tonight?
I don't know how you guys see it, but I think we could definitely use a weapon now.
Oh, that would make you happy now, wouldn't it?
If you have a better idea, then tell me. I don't intend to get whacked by you guys or by anyone else for that matter.
Where's the key now?
I threw it away.
Where?
In the well.
You freaking moron.
I didn't want him to start any shit. Him and guns.
You know what? You can damn well go and get it back out again.
What?
I think he's right. You climb down there right now and get the key back.
I can't. It's right at the bottom, under the water.
Sure you can. Come on. We're going out there right now.
That's good, son. Take yourself back to the preceding hours. I know you can do it. Ah, Dr. Young, what's the matter? Why don't you come into the cell?
I didn't want to disturb your work.
Ah, so where's all this respect for my work come from all of a sudden?
You're probably right. I've got better things to do than watch this nonsense. I'm on my way out. Have fun.
You were listening, weren't you? Weren't you, Doctor? What a bonehead. But he's right, damn it. It's late already. I better go find Moretti. Locked.
Hey, Mr. McNamara.
Who was that? That came from the breakwater. Nobody there.
God, you look awful, Doc. What happened?
Doc, what the hell's...
Hi, Detective. Sorry I'm so late.
You got some nerve. But who put you in these?
You don't happen to have a key for them?
And wait a second.
I'll make you a drink first.
That's better, yeah?
Much better. Thanks.
And now, tell me what happened.
Two guys threw me off the dock, off the ferry pier.
You're not exactly smooth operators.
I was a little bit drunk.
You are one lucky guy, Doc. One hell of a lucky guy. Normally, no one would survive that. You see who it was?
No, they put a bag over my head.
Well, let's just suppose this happened like you say. Then how can it be that in just a few days in New York, you've made those kind of enemies?
I don't get it myself. Something's really wrong over there in that hospital on Staten Island.
You think that someone in the hospital wanted to kill you? So I'm asking you, Doc, who then? The horrible lady, the doctor?
Our relationship is not the best. He hates me, Detective.
But he wouldn't kill you just out of professional rivalry. I think that's just fantasy. Have you had a falling out with anyone else?
Oh, yeah, with my wife, my best friend, with Steve Riker over there, with the hotel porter, with you.
Not bad. Okay, you're a trouble magnet. You could almost get to thinking you're bringing these things on yourself. You thought about that?
I have this funny feeling that somebody's using me here. Someone who's not happy with my investigations.
Okay, Doc, let me talk straight. One moment.
Randall.
Randall, would it be too much trouble for you not to eavesdrop for a moment?
Sure, officer.
Detective.
So, that's better. Where were we?
Right. Your talent for troublemaking, Doc. You're not exactly an easy guy to get along with. Could it just be that you yourself have stirred up something over there? You know what? There are, in fact, one or two things about you which are not all that amusing. You want to hear?
Carry on.
Your hotel called us.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What does that Porter guy think he's doing?
I'm not finished yet, Doc. Dr. Young also called. He's worried about his patients. Your patients. You've withdrawn all medication, you're putting his staff in danger, you're overstepping your authority. That true, Doc?
What? He said that? That's...
Can it be said that you're having problems, Doc? I mean, seriously, with yourself. Just tell me.
What do you want? You want me to declare myself an official nutcase? I'm sure that fits quite nicely with your, crazy shrink theory, I suppose, huh? Whose side are you on, I wonder?
Not automatically on yours. I thought you understood that. I'm a cop. I'm on the side of the law.
There's something I must tell you, what I've found out up to now. I'm pretty well convinced that these kids were in an army depot or in a barracks. All the recollections point to this. The pictures are all the same in every detail. And everything fits together exactly.
But the army said no. We asked them and they said they had no bases matching that description and no mothballed establishments. You must be wrong. It must be in your head, Doc.
I'm not mistaken.
Okay, then the recollections have to be wrong. With 5 crazy people, that's not entirely unlikely now, is it?
How would it be if the Army's information wasn't correct?
You got some other findings? I mean, correct ones?
The 5 had apparently all sat at computers together 4 days before they were admitted. Then, this must have led to some kind of conflict.
Uh-huh. At computers. That does happen at that age. Just ask my little nephew. He has the same kind of recollections, too. But not from 4 days ago, from just 2 hours ago. He's always playing this game where he's stealing cars and whacking cops. I had to take the damn thing and throw it out the window.
But your nephew hasn't ended up running around town armed and naked, has he?
That's true. But he also doesn't sit in the funny farm fantasizing the whole day.
So you don't believe my findings add up then, huh?
I don't know, Doc. Would you believe them? I mean, you don't have anything. No evidence, no details, not one concrete trace. All you've been doing is listening to alleged recollections in which there are allusions to some vague thing.
I've recorded everything. Listen to it yourself, and then decide.
Let's hear it.
No problem. Darn. The PDA is completely soaked? Moretti, I do have the recordings. I'll dry the PDA or else I'll get your guys to fix it up again. Then you'll be convinced.
Okay, Doc. Okay, you do that.
About the patient in cell 2.
Yeah, that's an unpleasant story, Doc. Like I told you, we'll have to investigate that more thoroughly. But that's a different case.
And? What am I? Witness or suspect?
For the time being, a witness. But that can change.
I got to the ward and she was dead. I don't know how she could have managed to get so wounded like that. There wasn't a single object in her cell that could cause anything like that. I've got nothing to do with it.
If that's how it is, then you've got nothing to fear. Where were you then when the girl died?
In the hotel. And here. My God, of course I was the first in the hospital. I work there.
You'll put all this in your statement, right?
You really don't believe I did anything to her, do you?
Doc, if I thought that, then I certainly wouldn't still be letting you anywhere near Staten Island. To put it more precisely, I wouldn't even let you out of this bar. And you'd also be keeping those nice chic little bracelets on, too.
Well, anyway. I need help, Moretti. You gotta help me.
I'm not sure if I'm the right guy for the kind of help you need. So, what are you suggesting here?
Police protection. I don't really want to end up in the harbor again.
You're joking.
Do I look like I am? I was nearly killed, Detective.
And so you say. I just see a disturbed psychiatrist, soaking wet in handcuffs. He goes crazy, wrecking his hotel room, always turns up to work late, and then just starts trouble the whole time. And I'm supposed to give you protection for that, Doc?
So, that's how you see it. Okay, then give me a weapon. I'll defend myself.
You? A weapon? I don't think it's quite come to that yet.
So you're not gonna help me then?
No, not the way you want, no.
Moretti, if you don't believe me, if you think I'm crazy, then just tell me. I'll get to the truth of my own.
Okay. 2 guys, yeah? At the ferry pier?
Yeah. 2 men. My wallet's lying at the bottom of the harbor, and 2 empty bullet shells as well.
Okay, maybe we can start with the handcuffs. I'll also send over a CSI team and a couple of divers. I can't give you police protection. We need every man we have on the beat, and I'd never get the request approved. That good enough for you?
Yes, it is.
And with the hospital, Doc, I'd recommend you don't get into any kind of issues. Just make sure that you find out what's going on with those kids, and stop picking fights with people. Okay?
And what's with the requisitioning of my files from the NSA?
You're just being checked out. Routine for an ex-Army guy. Okay then, I have to go now, Doc. Keep me up to date on things, don't drink so much, and keep that hotel room furniture in one piece.
Yeah, will do. Night, Detective.
Good night, Doc.
Randall?
Yes?
A double.
Really sorry, Doc.
So you were listening?
A bit difficult to avoid completely.
And you too, Riker?
You're a tough cookie, Doc. Who'd have thought it? Are you having one?
Maybe later. I need to sort things out. I'm not going to let myself get drowned a second time. I've got to go. I'll come back again sometime. Riker? Riker, you've got that nice revolver, haven't you?
What about it?
I want to buy it.
You serious?
I'm serious. $100?
It's not too clever to go running around the neighborhood like some crazy ass.
You ought to know.
Not good for you, Doc. You're running on adrenaline right now. I don't think my conscience will allow me.
Conscience? You're joking, right?
Just drop it, Doc. If you go running around like some crazy idiot, then someone somewhere is gonna end up dead.
$200.
I don't know, Doc. It's not good for you. What did you say there? 300?
Plus 50 for the shells.
Hey, Randall. How's my tab doing?
Including today, that's 970.45. That's including tax, by the way.
What? Your damn bar's too expensive.
Just drink less.
So?
All right. Best give the dough to that bloodsucker over there.
I'd be happier if you paid with some other money. Riker's right, Doc. Weapons aren't the way to handle things.
I think I'm the best judge of that.
Confucius said, anyone who has a gun is gonna use it.
I can't deny that.
Here, take it.
Okay. I gotta go, Randall. Will you chalk that up for me?
How? The dough from Riker as well?
Yeah, that's okay.
You're a joker, you know that?
Hey, should I lend you something, Doc? I just got myself nearly debt-free here.
All right already. It's okay with me, damn it. But if you don't pay...
Then I got a lot more trouble, right?
Right.
Evening, Mr. Flynn.
Good morning, sir.
What? Oh, it's late, isn't it? Excuse me. I hear a letter has arrived for me.
Yes, sir. Just a moment. Here.
Thank you. But that's my... What's this then? This can't be true.
That goddamn... Sir.
What?
Could you please be a little quieter? It is 1 in the morning.
So you want to know what loud is? This thing here's loud!
Please put the weapon down, Mr. McNamara.
So you can call the police again?
If there's a problem, I'm sure we can discuss it quietly, but not like this.
You're right. I'm sorry. I simply can't go on anymore.
Is there anything I can do for you?
It's only, because of the letter, you know.
I understand.
Yeah, just call the cops. It's probably better.
No, don't worry. But maybe you can consider the bill, sir?
Is there still time?
Till first thing in the morning, perhaps, sir. But then I do have to inform the manager.
First thing? Oh, it's gonna be difficult. Early morning. Okay, here's an idea. About the bill. Here, look. How would it be with this?
A very nice ring.
Sure, yeah, it's my wedding ring.
Your wedding ring? I can't accept it, sir.
It's worth $5,000. I ought to pay the bill twice.
It's not our customary policy to take items in payment. Certainly not such personal ones.
Yeah, I don't need the ring anymore. So, what's the problem?
Sir, I don't know if...
I don't have anything else. Just take it and settle the bill.
Very well, sir. I'll put it in the safe.
Okay, that's all right then. I'm tired. I've got to go. See you later.
Have a good day, sir.
What is it then, David?
Terry, please don't hang up.
I'm not hanging up.
I'm having a pretty rough time, Terry. Someone's tried to kill me.
What?
Really. At the docks, it was, 2 men.
Hang on. What kind of a story is this? This some kind of guilt trip thing?
Terry, I'm telling you the truth. I feel terrible.
David, listen. We can't carry on like this anymore. We both need some space.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I know it. Okay. Kim gets her operation, and I do some therapy. And the two of us will work the whole thing out. And then, we'll go to a ball game. You know, like we used to. We'll take a 6-pack each, and then...
Let's just give it a while.
Oh, come on, Terry. Hey, how long have we known each other? You're my best friend. You know what? Kim's coming to New York. Didn't she tell you that already?
Yeah.
I've thought about it, and I'll be completely open with her. Talk face to face. I'll apologize. I'll tell her I love her. Maybe, just maybe we can pick things up again. What do you reckon? Terry? Still there?
Yep.
Right, okay, you don't have to say anything. I'll call you once I've spoken to Kim. Wish me luck. Till then.
So, Doc, how's it going?
Detective.
I was just thinking, we haven't seen you around. I was starting to get worried. I've been here since 7. We had a couple of divers in the harbor. And, what can I say? We found your wallet.
Wow, that's good news.
Yeah, and that's not all. There's a couple of other things. I tried to call you several times, but you never picked up.
I've only just been able to get the PDA working again.
Okay, so listen up, Doc. I've taken another look at the thing with the mental hospital.
So you believe me?
Now, a couple of new things have come up that I find interesting. And you will too, I imagine.
Tell me.
I had Jason go through the files again. Apparently, the hospital was supposed to have been shut down in the 70s. But then the plans were shelved for some kind of special program.
Those are your new findings? Dr. Young already told me something like that.
Whoa, hold it. So just where do you think the hospital gets its funding from?
From the health authority?
Wrong. The budget for special medicine is funded by the Defense Department. And your friend Dr. Young is also paid out of this budget.
So Young's on the Pentagon payroll as well.
That's it. You're working in a military establishment, Doc. So that explains why the NSA took your file.
I knew it. Young's been lying to me right from the beginning.
He's not allowed to tell you anything, Doc. We got this stuff from a file classified confidential. Jason used a few little, computer tricks.
I get it.
This has to be kept between us, okay?
So I've been put on this case by the Pentagon as well?
Sure looks that way.
The Army doesn't get rid of guys quite as fast as it looks. I never thought I'd end up on their payroll again. These kids must be some kind of serious security interest for them, but why is that?
That's what I'd like to know.
What do you reckon then, Detective? Why would they choose me to do this investigation? My Army career wasn't exactly...
the most exemplary, I heard.
You know that? Where from?
Jason. Sorry, Doc, but I had to check you out. It's my job.
So, who was it that attacked me yesterday?
Somebody doesn't like what you're doing. And if the Pentagon's paying you, then it's not surprising that you may be getting involved with some real bad guys.
Great. You're really reassuring. You know that, Moretti? So what should I do now?
You carry on with what you're doing, Doc. Go over to Staten Island and get on with your investigations. Act normal, but just keep out of Young's way. And not a word to anybody about this, okay? I'm going back to the office. I'm going to take a closer look at just what kind of cases that hospital's been dealing with in the past few years. You look after yourself, okay?
I'm ready for anything.
Good. I'll meet you again, here, tonight, and we'll talk.
Can't we phone? I've got a meeting with my wife this evening.
I'd rather do it face to face. Just have your meeting then. I'll be here from 8. I'll wait for you.
Okay, till then. Hey, what's going on back there? The rescue ring rope. The rescue ring from the landing. So, ready. Okay, the ring's ready to throw. Hold it. That rubber dinghy could be... Definitely. There's a weapon in there. I'll tie it up first. It could be Victoria. Now whatever. The building's pretty old. It could be Victoria. Now what?
Oh, Mr. McNamara. This is a surprise.
A surprise? How do you mean? After all, it's not my first day here.
Oh, yes, of course. I just thought that...
That I overslept?
Yes, exactly that. You overslept.
Well, a person can make mistakes.
So it would seem. Did you have a pleasant evening?
What do you mean?
That you're rested.
As you can see, I'm not so easy to knock over.
Young, what's taking so long?
David, one moment.
Oh, you've got a visitor. Is that the drugs rep? Has he forgotten something?
No. Listen, David. I'm afraid I have some unpleasant news.
Unpleasant? For me or for you?
For you, I'm afraid. A fax arrived this morning. You've been relieved of your duties, effective immediately.
Says who?
The health authority.
Ah. Can I see the fax?
It's not here.
Okay then. Well, that's not a problem. Because I'm ignoring the suspension until I see the printed evidence.
You're refusing? That's not how things work here, dear colleague. You're no longer entitled to the job. You don't seem to understand that you're not irreplaceable.
That's not for you to decide.
And neither for you. I'm going to initiate the necessary proceedings now.
Do what you feel is right. Now I know what I'm up against. If he comes back, and I won't be alone, it's gonna get pretty uncomfortable. I'd better take a look at the patients now. What the hell's happened here? He's unconscious. Uh-huh. That's Valicetinol. An extremely powerful sedative. Young must have given him that. I'll have to give him the antidote. That's Valicetinol. An extremely powerful sedative. Look at that. Me showing up shook him so much he left the cockpit unlocked. I need the sedative so I can find out the correct antidote. Valicetinol. 10 milliliters of echinotrin will work against that. I'll take enough for all of them with me. They'll be awake again in a few hours. Echinotrine. He's unconscious as well. Okay. My God. Okay. I don't believe it. Right then. Unconscious. That's it then. Okay, now I just have to wait a short while. Ah, you're awake again.
The doctor.
I know. He gave you something, all of you.
I feel awful.
I've injected you with an antidote. You'll feel better soon.
I'm scared. I don't want to go there.
Go where? What did Dr. Young say?
We're being moved to another hospital.
What? To which one? Did he tell you that?
Neurosurgery clinic, I think.
Neurosurgery? You sure?
Yeah. That's what he said. What'll they do with us there? Neurosurgery. That's where they open up your head, right?
That can't be right. I can't imagine that. You must have misheard him.
They're not going to operate on us, Doc, are they?
I wouldn't let them do that. I'll get you out of here. Listen, son, the way things are looking, I'm not going to be able to get in here much longer. We've got to finish this investigation. And then, you've got to get out of here. You remember what we talked about last time?
Yeah.
Good. Now, relax. We're almost there. It's vital that we make it.
Okay. Yeah.
Concentrate. And tell me what you see. Before you were in the kitchen, what happened?
You're lost.
And that's it. Something happened to you guys when you were sitting at that computer. Something changed you. Oh, damn it, I've got to get out of here right now. I'll be back soon. Sorry? Payment not possible at present. What is that supposed to mean? It's definitely a fault with the machine. Hi. You're looking good.
Don't bother. It's over.
Come on. Let me at least...
No, it's too late.
Who is he?
I didn't want to come alone. You scare me. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Terry? What are you doing here? Oh, I understand. Yeah, you've worked that out real nice.
I knew it, David. You're lost.
Say, isn't that Mr. Flynn?
Good evening, sir.
Can I ask what all this is about? What are my cases doing out here?
Your room has been cleared, sir. On the instructions of the hotel management.
You're not serious.
I am sorry, sir.
So, where am I going to get a new room now?
Sir, I have my instructions.
Well, great, but this is not the end of it. You tell your boss that, okay? Can you tell me where I'm supposed to go with this stuff now? In this weather?
Shall I call you a cab?
No. Thank you, I'll manage.
As you wish. Goodbye, sir.
That's really great. And what am I supposed to do now? My bags. What can I do with them? My suitcases. What do I do with them now?
Doc, you leaving?
No, I'm not leaving.
So what's with the luggage?
I had a little, problem at the hotel.
Uh-huh. A drink?
Not now. Rendell, can I leave my bags here until I find a new place?
You're really worrying me. What did you do?
I don't know myself. I'm getting tired of all this, I can tell you. There are a couple of people who are really in deep shit.
Maybe you better give Riker his piece back, Doc.
No, I need it.
That doesn't sound good. What's with the bill?
How the hotel can sue me, I don't care anymore.
Your bill here with me.
Oh, listen, you'll get your money, Randall. I gotta go now.
So what's the plan? Doc, you're not gonna do anything stupid, are you?
Who knows? I'll wait. Moretti will definitely be along soon. Where is the guy? Damn him. Where is the guy? Damn him. Nobody there. Okay. But That. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Quiet. Keep it down. Now I'm on my own. Okay, then. Let's do it.
Mr. McNamara, I've been expecting you.
You have you?
Give me your keys, please. Your work here is finished.
We've already discussed this. I'm keeping the keys. I'm going to go and do my work now.
You're not going anywhere.
Step aside, Doctor.
Or what?
Or we're going to have a really big problem here.
You're threatening me? You don't seem to understand. Your time here is up. The patients are being moved to Washington, D.C. tomorrow morning.
Washington? Why haven't I been informed?
I'm informing you now. That should be enough.
To which clinic?
That's of no importance to you. We're waiting for a special transport unit which is arriving this evening. I must ask you to remain here until then so that the handover passes off as smoothly as possible. You'll have the opportunity then to discuss your dismissal. That should be very enlightening.
There'll be a representative from the authorities?
What can I say? There'll be somebody there who'll be able to rule on your case. Please stay on the premises until then. I've had the gates locked already.
We'll see about that. I'll be back soon. Okay, Doctor. I'm back.
What the hell? Put that gun down at once.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I cannot accept what you're doing here. What you've planned.
Don't be ridiculous, David. You'll end up in jail.
I think it's more like you who's going to end up in jail.
You're so hopelessly naive, David. You'll see soon enough who you're going to be dealing with.
I hope so. I'd like you to move along to the cockpit, Doctor. You too tomorrow. And slowly.
What do you want to do? Shoot us?
If you're not going to cooperate, that could happen.
Fire away if you like. I've got nothing to lose.
Nor do I, Doctor. Believe me. To the cockpit. Now.
Sit on the chair.
And if I don't?
Sit down! You too, Tamara. And hands behind your backs.
You're not going to get away with this, David.
We'll see.
Ah, there you are at last. The doctor was here.
I know. Don't worry, he's not coming back.
Where is he?
He's sleeping.
What if he wakes up again?
He's gonna sleep for 24 hours, son.
You doped him up?
Exactly. We'll be undisturbed. For quite a while. Listen, your fellow patients are still unconscious, but they'll wake up soon. We'll have another session now.
And then?
Then you're getting out of here immediately.
I don't have any clothes.
Doesn't matter. You're out of here right away.
Where to?
Doesn't matter where, just away from here.
But...
We'll discuss that in a minute. Now, let's get on with the session. You remember meeting up in the computer room, yes?
Yeah.
Think back to the time just before. I must know where you guys were and exactly what you were doing. What was running on the computers? What happened to you? Why were you there? And why was it you 5?
I can't do it anymore, Doc. I'm scared.
I have to know. Please. Try.
Okay. There's this kitchen again.
Dear friends, thank you for coming. You know why you're here. Cyclops Industries has selected you to take part in their current project, which is a world's first. It was critical for us only to accept the brightest and most talented people, so you can be proud of yourselves. Being able to take part in the tests in our revolutionary program is an honor offered only to a very few people. No expense has been spared in making the setting for this test. An unusual, themed, and completely shielded environment. For a period of 1 week, you will remain completely undisturbed here in Fort Tilden. It's up to you when, how often, and for how long you test Goliath. Our only condition is that you follow the test through to its conclusion. Sufficient provisions have been supplied as well as beverages and all necessary equipment. You know that cell phones and other communication devices are forbidden. For your own security, the entire complex has CCTV surveillance. We will be on hand should any emergency arise, so please have no concerns about that. So, that's everything. Any questions? None? Very good. Then may I thank you all. Goliath is ready. Good luck.
It's a test, then? A test for some software? In Fort Tilden. That's on the peninsula, in the bay, right across from Manhattan.
Yeah, right. That's where we were.
And this man? What's the name of his company?
I can't remember anymore.
But this program that you are all using, that seems familiar to me. Come on, let's finish. You guys have to get out of here.
I don't know if I can.
You've got to. Come on, come on! Okay. There's no way you guys can stay here. I'm going to let you go. Make sure that you make it through. The best thing for you is to split up and hide for a few days.
What you gonna do?
I'm going across to Fort Tilden.
Don't do it, Doctor. They'll kill you.
Don't worry about me. Take care, guys.
Where we gonna meet you?
There's a bar on Rivington Street. It's called the Nighthawk. Let's meet up there in a few days. Tell the bartender that the doc sent you. Let's get going. Good luck. That must be the boat from the guy in cell 1. Whoa. That was close. I've lost all my stuff. PDA's gone too, with all my recordings. Oh, bummer. All my recordings gone. The rubber dinghy. This looks familiar to me. The kids from cells 1 and 3 both mentioned it. And there's a drum as well, but how do I get over there now? From this side. A rock. Looks like it's a type of shale. Okay, there's a few real nice sharp pieces. The broken piece is razor sharp. Right then. It might work with the rubber strips. A piece from the rubber dinghy. Real heavy rubber. That's barbed wire on it. Impossible to climb over without some protection. Aha. There's the crowbar in the grill. Just like the guy in cell 1 told me about. I can sure use that. Especially since I don't have any other weapon. A crowbar. The fan's still bent. Just like they told me. The gun. I've got to get it out of there somehow. It might work with the crowbar. Yeah, right, I've got it. But the clip's empty. It's unlocked. Look at that. That looks like the tower that the guy in cell 5 was in. And there's the fuel dump, too. That's got to be the gate he blew open. It's been welded up again. Somebody must have been here. It's scary. I need to arm myself. There's got to be ammo here someplace. Okay, I got a clip. Now I feel better. That's the watchtower. The girl from cell 2 was here. She must have climbed down the rope. The rope that was supposedly from the well. Open. What's that? That looks like a surveillance monitoring room. There was no mention of this in the recollections. These machines are quite modern. Somebody was here not so long ago. But what the hell was this whole installation for? A server computer behind armored glass. The cables leading up through the ceiling. Looks like it might be networked to another computer. Tough armored glass. But there are some ventilation slots. My God. There's hundreds of video cassettes here. Obviously, they must have recorded everything that went on here in these buildings. That could be the key to the kids' missing recollections. I've got to find out what happened to them all while they were here. They told me about the night when they were shooting in the building. And about the night where they sat at the computers. They must have recorded all of that. Somebody's trying to kill her, but who? Sat at a war simulator. The program must have had an influence on their minds. Strange. It reminds me of the simulator we were using back in the army. It looked very similar. The ventilation shaft seems to lead upwards to the ground floor of the building. Well, it worked for a guy in cell 5, so it ought to work for me. There we have it. Open. The ventilation shaft's open now. Let's see if I can do it. Made it. Here it is. The land room. This is where the 5 of them were. That's coming with me. I think I just might be able to use it. The adhesive tape from the computer box. Damn it. All of the PCs are wrecked. Hey, this portable hard drive still seems to be intact. If I can just find some proof of what they were doing here. The hard drive. That's an important piece of evidence. Somebody's done a real good job here. No doubt that this computer controlled the program. I have to destroy it. I've got enough evidence. I've got the videos and the hard drive. Let's see a deal with this.
Am I disturbing you? Mr. McNamara, how nice to see you again. Even if under somewhat deplorable circumstances.
What are you doing here?
Oh, you're asking me. Shouldn't that be the other way around? I have to admit I'm impressed. You are both persistent and resilient. I never would have thought you would make it here. The water off the dock is 50 feet deep. For a poor swimmer with cuffed hands, that's usually deep enough.
Who are you?
Not Mr. Clark from Dwight Chemicals, anyway. My name is Warren Zane. I am the project leader for Cyclops Industries. As you can see, we're working here on a few tests for a little piece of software. A further development of the simulators that you may well remember yourself.
You're training young people to kill, aren't you? Influencing them with subliminal messages.
Exactly right, David. You have an excellent grasp of things. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Or you would never have come here. Who comes of their own free will to their own funeral?
You work for the Pentagon.
Yes, indeed. As I told you, one of the largest employers in the country.
And the Pentagon is testing the effectiveness of this manipulation software here.
Not only that, we're also testing whether or not we can erase the memories of our test subjects. Dr. Young's chemical method has helped us immensely. However, as we know now, thanks to your work, we must improve it further still. We don't just want killers, David. We want killers who can also withstand interrogation. In today's unconventional wars, memories are a hindrance. He who remembers nothing tells nothing and regrets nothing.
So, Your methods have failed, and my investigations in Staten Island are proof.
Ah, David, I believe you really are quite movingly naive. Your results are very interesting to us. Your work is going to help us improve Goliath. The next version will resist any psychiatrist. You can count on that. Why do you think we entrusted these cases to you in the first place?
So I'm part of your experiment?
But of course, you were already a part of the Forerunner experiments. Have you never asked yourself where your aggressive outburst came from? Of course you have.
You mean my work on the simulator?
Precisely. Sorry about your wife. We couldn't have known that our experiment would have caused such an unfortunate side effect. However, we find ourselves at war. And as you well know, in war there are casualties. Which brings us to the unfortunate part of our conversation. I'm really very sorry, David. It's nothing personal. Pull the trigger. You're gonna disappoint me if you don't. You're a killer, Dave. You can't do anything else. Go on, do it. Like with your wife, David. Get it off your chest. You see, you wanted to do it. You're a success, Dave. Thanks for the help.
I'm still here. My eyes see. My ears hear. My head thinks. The other is dead. The world turns. When it clicks, almost silently. When it gets dark, you don't see who's flipped the switch. Time stops. Just a moment. The world keeps turning. With us. Without us. Cliff Mandrake, broker. Laura Fawcett, art student. Victoria Montgomery, model. Jonathan Bate, student. Ray Thornton, warehouse worker. David McNamara, psychiatrist. Switched. Overclocked. Darkened. I'm still here. My eyes see. I'm alone. At last.
The storm is over.